It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
In order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio Bad Boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
All right, we get it.
We were number one across the board with men in morning drive radio here in New York City.
Yeah. We're doing better. In men, we were number one, and in women, we crept up to number 375.
So I went to the acupuncturist, and this fine Chinese doctor popped about 20 needles in me. Would you take a needle? What do you need curing besides your alcoholism? What's up, Anthony? Is the date officially over?
No.
Do you need help?
Is you being held hostage?
No, you.
Yes, I'm a hostage of love.
Oh, God.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
We are grown men, right?
I think so. Supposed to be.
This radio thing.
Makes you sound immature.
We don't bitch as much, trust me. The old days we bitched on a regular basis, but we're all grown men. We're all, well, 2 out of 3 are in their 40s. We got some 40 flirts in the studio, and then one that's going to be 40 in the very near future, whenever the hell his birthday is. Who knows at this point? Today is your 40th birthday, Jimmy. Happy birthday!
Thank you.
And, safe to say we're grown men, and we just we're discussing whether we could say a word on the radio that kids use in kindergarten.
Every day.
Kindergarten.
Yeah.
Even Mike can't believe it. Our new producer here cannot believe what we've been dealing with CBS Legal.
It has nothing to do with the FCC. They would never fine a show for saying what they said we can't say. That's just the way it is.
They would be embarrassed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, a ruling came down from the FCC. The Opie and Anthony Show were fined $347,000 for a word kindergartners say.
Well, it's the context. Like the word is this. It's duty.
Are we allowed to say that?
Yes.
You can say it. You just can't put it in any context.
But that's the word.
But even that's edgy. The one we wanted to use is even, like, safer than that.
Yeah.
Cuter than that.
Oh. Is
It's
it poop?
Yeah.
Can you say that? Like that?
Yes.
I think you can say it. You just can't put it in any context. You can't say anything about what it's doing, where it is, what happened to it, where it came from. Nothing.
Can you say it's the equivalent of a lawyer?
Right. You know, I'm not a corporate lawyer, thank God.
Mm-hmm.
And if I was, I would be jumping out of an airplane without a parachute.
Yeah.
Because why would you want to live if you were a corporate lawyer?
Fling yourself out.
I don't know.
It's.
I just lost my thought because I just had such hatred for lawyers.
I know.
I was going somewhere, and then I started thinking how much I hate lawyers, and I lost my thought.
It like zaps the slate.
I swear to God,
Yeah.
and I had a really good little thing on the word.
You just got the Men in Black funk in your face.
I don't even know what
device.
I'm not even kidding. I don't even know what I was going to say next because I thought corporate lawyer again and just thought how miserable they've made our lives over the years. And my memory was just.
They really have to think about what they're saying we can't say. They really have to think it over and really picture whether the FCC would bring a fine down if somebody complained about it.
Right.
I mean, be serious. I've seen the transcripts of shows that have been fined, and they are blatant abuses.
Yeah.
Where you read it and go, oh, come on, of course we're not going to do that. But something like, talking about duty.
Yeah.
is so innocent and silly that you couldn't possibly get a fine from it.
Right. Well, good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. Make believe you didn't hear
right.
any of that talk because I want to go into a story that connects everything.
Oh, okay.
Phone number 877-212-ONA. So I go to the gym yesterday. I do a little lifting, and then I meet my girl because she's doing some errands in the neighborhood. And I go, hey, you want to go get a smoothie? Because I like to get a protein smoothie after I work out.
This is sounding bad.
Supposedly it helps your muscle growth.
Does it?
Who knows? Who knows what helps what at this point? And we're waiting online, and we're getting our smoothies. And I see to the side, it's kind of like a health food store. And I see a bag of potato chips, Jimmy. You like potato chips, don't you?
I do.
And they say organic potato chips. And right on the packaging, it says only 100 calories.
Well,
how great is that? Potato chips, 100 calories.
that sounds like you could just scarf them up.
That's right. Without feeling guilty, right, guys? And I knew there had to be a downside to a package of potato chips that only have 100 calories in it.
Yeah.
So I gobbled them up. I enjoyed my organic potato chips, although they could have used a little grease and a little salt. Just a little. I was telling my girl, I'm like, these would be good if they had just a little more grease and a little more salt.
But you gobbled them up.
Oh, boy, did I gobble them up, Anthony. Actually, they were very dry. There wasn't a hint of grease on these potato chips, and not much salt either.
Mm-hmm.
And I just crumple up the bag, and I throw it away. And then we head toward the supermarket because I'm going to try to cook some dinner last night. And halfway to the supermarket,
you started percolating.
I felt my insides just dropping. Like a door at a haunted house.
Yeah.
And it's dropping. And then you ever get it so bad that, obviously, I don't have to tell you about the pain, and the pain gets lower and lower.
It's horrible.
But you ever get it so bad that you start shivering even though it's 100 degrees out?
That's some pain.
So then we're online at the supermarket because I'm trying to judge. I'm like, I think I could do this. So, our fine supermarket there, Jimmy. I'm online. The line's taking forever. And all of a sudden, my girl hears a noise and swears it was me.
Uh-huh.
Another word we're not allowed to say, but, a little, I go, that wasn't me. And then she starts laughing. She goes, you're going to blank your pants. And I'm like, no, I'm not. And as we get closer and closer to the register, now I'm in full clenching of the cheeks.
A full clinch.
And my stomach continues. So then I waddle. No joke, waddle. I mean, I know that's a joke, but I'm truly just waddling.
Uh-huh.
Because any, separation of the legs could be the end of what
disaster.
What I'm going through.
It's up to the final gate. It's
right, yeah.
It has reached the castle door.
Oh yeah. There's been everything has dropped down.
Right.
My body temperature is now freezing.
The last safety valve is in place.
Yeah. And then I get on the elevator to go back upstairs, and full elevator, which I rarely get. And then I'm halfway to my apartment, and the kid is confused because he's not sure what it's his floor, and he's in the elevator with mommy. So I almost kicked him out of the elevator, and then as we're heading toward my floor, my girl is just openly laughing at me because now it's so obvious that it's going to happen.
That you're having a huge problem.
Are you stiff leg walking where you can't bend the legs? You got a stiff leg.
Stiff leg, the waddle, the clinching, all that. Drop all the groceries, run down the hall, go into the apartment, and then
what, Hiroshima,
and then a pot roast was born.
Oh God!
With my girl mocking and laughing at me through the door. I'm like, all right, I get it. And then she wouldn't stop.
Through the door?
She wouldn't stop
Wow,
because
that's rough.
she thought she heard this noise in the supermarket, and I swear it wasn't.
Uh-huh.
And she's like, she just kept saying, "You almost blanked your pants. You almost blanked." She's mocking me as I'm
Wow.
as the pain and everything is happening in the
That's
bathroom.
rough.
And then I decided to gorge myself on spaghetti last night because I can't help myself.
Why?
I love spaghetti. It's the only time I overeat is with spaghetti. And I went to bed early. And then I'm woken up in the middle of the night because my girl's laughing. I turn over like all confused and like, sleepy eyes and like, what? She goes, I can't say the word, can I? I go, you're farting in your sleep. Like, you want to wake me up to tell me this?
She informed you of that?
I'm like, leave me alone. It was those dumb potato chips, those organic potato spuds.
What's in them? Is it Olean or no?
I think it was the, it might have been the Olestra. I think we should have Olestra Day on the Opie and Anthony show.
I think not.
That hurts your stomach, though.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Immediately. Immediately. It's not worth the benefits.
No.
But we should have Olestra Day. Would you do Olestra Day on the show, Jimmy? See who could hold out the most?
Yeah, I like here.
Or the longest, whatever?
Ugh.
Would you be part of Olestra Day?
I don't participate in those
Some of these
activities.
Some of these products that have the Olestra, Erock said it, and he is right because I saw it myself. They warn you about leakage.
Yes.
If you eat their product,
You can have leakage.
how could that be legal? They have to warn you about leakage.
They say avoid trampolines and white pants.
So there you go. That's my cute little story to start this fine day off.
Well, that was actually, what is Olean? Is that the name of a brand? That's the brand. Oh, okay. So the Olestra, for a while, I had eaten that before. And
This
I didn't
one-
know how badly it hurt you. It's really the stomach cramps.
I threw the packaging away, and then all this started. I'm like, why didn't I keep the package so I could bring it in? And I'll get another one today and bring it in tomorrow so you can look at it and taste these, what they call potato chips. All right.
Ugh.
How's
Leakage.
everybody else this morning?
Good. Chipper.
Anything going on that I need to know about?
Nah.
There was a fine instant feedback about your girlfriend,
Really?
and you gotta tap out or throw in a towel when you're done with all this. But some guy said, "Wow, I just saw Jill's boobs on TV."
Mm-hmm.
Careful.
Yeah.
And then he gives you a compliment. He goes, "When is Anthony going to write his Lou Gehrig speech?" I would love to give the guy credit, but I went babbling about my dumb story that the instant feedback is long gone.
Oh.
Your instant feedback's long gone. So
Little inside note.
Yep.
She had to change her shirt because someone spilled coffee on it.
this
One
morning,
of the girls spilled coffee on it. Yeah. There you go.
she's
Little
doing-
inside story.
she's doing costume changes as she does the traffic here in New York.
Well, when coffee spills on it, you have to. Can't go out on television with coffee spilled on you.
Right. Oh, by the way, there was a lot of back and forth with the lawyers down in Washington that work for XM.
About?
We got lawyers effing with our show here. We got lawyers effing with our show on satellite. Everyone knows we did the Animation Festival.
Uh-huh.
It was a huge hit. The animations were great, and we were very excited to put them somewhere where everyone could go and see them. And we're still waiting for that to happen.
Why?
Because the latest is they have to approve of the animations, which is kind of a normal thing. But we're up to Tuesday. The Animation Festival was last Thursday, and we still don't have them up on iTunes where we wanted everyone to go to check out the animations.
What has to be approved?
Just the content and this and that.
How long does it take them?
It's a basic thing, but these stupid lawyers, it's not important to them, so they take their time.
Would you
This
just knock it off already?
This was incredibly important to the Opie and Anthony show, and what do? 5 days later, they're still not up on iTunes. 5 days later. So you could go to animationfest.net. By the way, Steve said there was a lot of bandwidth on that site, but so many people were trying to, check out the animations that it really, clogged up the pipeline there on animationfest.net. And also all the animations are up on YouTube. What I've been doing is just typing in Opie and Anthony animations. You get all of the animations over the last few years, but
Ooh.
you'll figure out the ones that were from the festival this past Thursday, okay?
Yeah.
But, you know, a big F you to the lawyers down in Washington. You're not helping us out. This morning radio thing is hard enough. And then you got people behind the scenes, you know, not doing their jobs. Mm-hmm. And then they're trying to explain why it's not done yet. And it's all BS excuses. It's lazy lawyers that, you know, it wasn't a priority to them. So we get effed in the end.
They're certainly not working on the merger.
And then, yeah, no kid. And then they went after young Sam saying, well, they sent them in the wrong format. I'm like, shut up. We were looking at these things weeks ago.
Yeah.
A lot of them.
Exactly. Sam is worthless, but this was not one that he screwed
Of course he is.
I had to stick up for young Sam and the gang yesterday because
Sam.
They're trying to hint that it was our problem. I'm like, it's not our problem.
Yeah.
The animation, we got the final animations on Wednesday, so they could have easily started looking at these things and had them up on iTunes by yesterday, easily. Mm-hmm. But they didn't. Like I said, it wasn't a priority, and that's how it works with people that don't have the passion for their jobs.
Bastards.
877-212-O&A. So there you go. You go to animationfest.net or on YouTube.
There's a thing in the paper today about aggressive nakedness in the gyms.
Dude, I was just reading that, laughing my ass
Aggressive nakedness.
off. Laughing my ass off.
What constitutes aggressive nakedness?
Well, just the setup. You know the bike, this spin class.
Oh, yes, spinning.
The guy that was in spin class who was grunting, and then another guy said, you know, F you and your dumb grunting. So he picked up the dude and his bike and threw him up against the wall. It was a huge case here in New York City.
Love that story.
And there were no charges filed, right? Against, oh, here comes Stunt Brain. Oh, boy.
No, they went to court and the guy was found innocent, and now there's a civil suit being filed against the gym and the bike tosser.
The guy was found not to be a liar by the jury. They said his name was Sugarman, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He was a liar, and they didn't believe him.
Yeah, now the grunter is suing the gym because he's trying to get something out of this. So,
Hold on, hey Norton.
you're Norton.
I know.
Oh, but he looks like you.
Yeah, he does.
Does he?
Yes. He looks like me if I were a cartoon character. No offense.
He looks like no.
He's a big calved man.
What cartoon with the
Vulture from Bugs Bunny.
was it
Yeah.
the vulture or the?
Yeah.
I was thinking more the tortoise.
Yeah, the tortoise had the same voice.
And, all right, and he looks kind of like that.
All right, let's just be honest. He looks like a retarded Jim Norton.
Yes.
You want to say cartoon character and stuff. I'm just saying
God, he does.
a retarded Jim Norton.
That's what I would look like, completely retarded in shorts with big. Can he come back in here?
If Jimmy was retarded,
Yeah.
that's what he would
Where is he? Why would he know? He's retarded. He doesn't. He's walking into CBS FM right now. Here I am. They're like, no, we're not. Why would anyone send him
Oh
in?
God.
He's probably eating paint.
I love. We have probably 30 people that work for this show, but they don't even realize that we're on the air right now.
No, they
Like
just
we needed that
waltz in.
guy, and he's long gone.
Yeah, where is he?
Like, does anyone pay attention to what's going on around them? We were
don't
talking
think so.
about the guy.
I don't think they do.
You, sir.
Ah, there he is. Let's learn what his name is.
Take your time going to the mic. We're only talking to
That's
a million
all right.
people. And
How you doing? What's his
stressing
name
our
there?
asses
Josh.
off.
Yes, sir.
Hi,
Okay,
Josh.
I
How
could
you doing?
remember that. That's an easy name to remember. So what are you doing?
Interning, I was going to get some breakfast for some people.
Alrighty.
Who you interned for? K-Rock?
K-Rock, yes.
Ah,
Do you wanna-
K-Rock intern. And what do you do? Go to school?
I go to school in Boston, yes.
Radio?
No, I had a journalism minor, though,
Oh, okay.
so I'd like to do that someday.
Yeah. What's your major?
Sociology.
So what are you doing in radio?
I chose sociology just because I wasn't real sure what I wanted to do, and I kind of liked the classes.
All right.
Actually, they were my favorite classes in
Were
college.
they?
Yeah, they were the cool ones.
Yeah.
You learned about
Really?
like real stuff. Yeah.
We were hoping you were dumb though, but you obviously
Yeah, I know.
journalism minor with socialism. What's this?
Sociology?
Yeah, socialism. Yes, taking socialism.
Socialism?
The liberals teaching a class. All right, I screwed up.
They are the best classes in college.
I like them, yeah.
Like Planet Earth.
Yeah?
Yeah, I took a class called Planet Earth.
What do you need to learn?
no, Spaceship Earth.
Just stand on it.
Spaceship Earth, that's
Oh,
right.
that's the thing at Epcot Center.
It's been way too long, but Spaceship Earth.
Yeah, we were hoping because we were saying you kind of look like a retarded Jim Norton, but
I'll take that.
But you're
that's an honor.
You're kind of a smart guy, and
yeah,
that sucks.
All right,
we're hoping you'd be like, duh.
And we're gonna be smart and get out of this.
What, tailspin?
Yeah.
Sorry, man. Sorry, Josh. No offense.
Very good,
You're
Josh.
A good boy.
There goes Josh. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Stay there. Everybody in New York City that has herpes.
Talking to a lot of people, apparently.
Good morning to the herpes sufferers. That's how we're going to grow with this radio show. That's a demo that's untapped. We want the herpes demo. Study came out today or yesterday. 1 in 4 adults in New York City have the herp. Which herp, though? There's a few different ones.
There's one and there's two. One is mouth, two is genital. So they're saying two. One, I think 80% of the people have.
Look at you.
That's my guess.
I got the mouth one.
Do you?
Well, it's cold sores and stuff, right? Yeah. I've had them since I was a kid, so I'm wondering.
Can't that turn into two if you... I don't know. Like, let's say you did something to somebody when you had a sore on your lip. Couldn't that then end up there where you were doing something?
I think it still stays one.
Yeah?
I think so, or everybody would have that. I mean,
yeah, really.
So many people have one.
Well,
that if you could do that with one and make it a two.
Yeah.
You think this is calculus?
I've been getting the
one's a one.
I've been getting the cold sore since I was a very little tot. So I'm trying to figure out which creepy aunt gave me a kiss while she had one.
Oh, horrible is that?
It wasn't even a kiss. It was one of these.
Well, how else did I get it when I was like young? Or how?
Yeah, where did it come from?
Where did it come
from? Had to get it from some slob that had a big sore kissing your little baby face.
My earliest recollection was getting these dumb things. I think I was 6, 7 years old when I started realizing what the hell is this? Why do I have to deal with this? So some aunt, I guess, kissed me? How does that work?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah? Well, all I know now is like
uncle.
If there's even a hint of redness on my lip,
yeah,
my girl puts up the plastic all over the house.
What?
It makes me live in a bubble.
Oh, really?
Until it goes away.
Why don't you just take a Valtrex?
No kissing for the Opster.
Wow.
She's paranoid.
Dude, take a Valtrex.
Or she'll kiss me on this side.
You don't get the Valtrex?
Yeah, take one, I think, or whatever. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we want to say hi to everybody else that has herpes out there.
Good evening.
Good.
Well, embarrassing getting the prescription, but no.
It's not embarrassing if 1 in 4 adults have it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would think you didn't want to go to the drugstore and pick up your Valtrex. They would look at you funny.
There's creepier stuff to get at the drugstore than prescription for Valtrex.
Especially if you're getting it with a prescription for Cialis and chloroform. And rubber gloves.
Duct tape.
Yeah. Valtrex, chloroform, Cialis, duct tape.
Valtrex.
And a hat. A Rite Aid hat.
Scott from Hop Hog make me feel good. Herpes 1 is nothing. All right.
Nothing. No, it's herpes 1.
It's nothing, though. A little stress and they pop out. And
yeah. But herpes 2?
Herpes 2 is that's an issue.
Now, is that what they're talking about? 1 in 4 New Yorkers has genital herpes.
No, they just said herpes, so I guess that's 1 and 2 combined. Hey,
that's silly.
Did you guys hear about the Viagra? This poor Roger Clemens is having a tough year and a half, huh? Now he's on the cover of the paper because now there's a claim that he took Viagra.
Goodness gracious.
No.
Viva Viagra.
Hold on, it was the virus that causes genital herpes.
Ah, so it is.
1 in 4 New Yorkers have genital herpes?
They have the virus that transmits it. The high incidence of sexually transmitted herpes simplex 2, which has no cure, is worrisome. And they're saying how you're more likely to get AIDS because I guess the sores, but people are probably having a high risk.
So who's got it in here? See, let's look around the room.
Look, man.
There's 5 of us in here.
Look, I admitted to 1. Someone has to admit to the 2.
You got 1?
I got the 1.
I'm clean.
You rock, you got 3? That's when you have 2 in your mouth.
All right, well, if anyone wants to admit that, that's wonderful. Front page of the Daily News. Viva Viagra. You'll never guess why Roger Clemens and other pro athletes took the little blue pill. Now poor Roger Clemens. I guess he wasn't Superman after all, huh?
No.
He was taking Viagra, supposedly steroids, banging young country singers, supposedly.
They are saying that the Viagra helps out on the field.
How does Viagra help on the field?
I imagine it's with hitting.
Got your own baseball bat, do you?
A little pine tar on it. Swing away.
Where you get the first, an inch faster.
Well, first of all, it's supposed to get these steroids, if you're on steroids, into your system quicker.
Mm-hmm.
Deliver it faster because I guess, your blood pressure goes up. Your circulation opens up with Viagra. And it's supposed to give you some kind of, more energy and stamina out on the field.
Really?
Yeah. Does it?
No.
Does it give you more stamina, in the bedroom?
I haven't taken one in a long time, but it would always make my, we were in Brazil, we were doing 100 milligrams a night, which is a lot. And then going out and just having sex with 3 whores, and you couldn't do it. You couldn't end.
Wait, what's the basic dose?
25, 50, and 100.
And you're doing
milligrams.
100?
Oh, was I?
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
I would actually just put them into my tongue and let them soak into my system. The kid didn't play games. It was like nitroglycerin. And then I would go to the whorehouses, and it was amazing how you get you get a headache, you see a little bit of blue, and it gives you it ruins your sinuses. I mean, this is back in 2003. Maybe they've fixed it since then, but it really...
Do you get the beet red face?
Yeah. Cialis is much better, I think.
Yeah, well, it's wonderful that it's helping these guys on the field, but it's got to make it quite awkward in the locker room after the game.
Yeah. Oh, imagine that one. Yeah. Good game. You're taking off your jock.
Wow, Bernie, you were 4 for 4. You hit for the cycle.
Yeah.
Whoa!
It is fat. It is thick.
Yeah, I'm going to hit the showers. Whoa.
Just awkward for everyone. Why aren't you showering? I'm late. I have to go somewhere.
How embarrassing would that be? It's just sticking out of the top of the cup.
And rumor has it, Susan Waldman might have been in the locker room.
Goodness gracious!
Wow.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen.
Wait, maybe we have audio of where she said George was, too. I mean, that might...
I don't have that. I only have the quickie.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen, goodness gracious!
Well, she's very impressed.
Yeah.
Pettit's staring. Oh, Posada's head and his nose is stuffy. Because he knew. Wow. Pettit's laying there. Posada's doing push-ups over him.
Don Zimmer's face is beet red.
Goodness gracious.
Why is Don taking the Viagra, too? He's just sitting on the bench with the boys.
They're all seeing blue.
Unbelievable.
Rivera and Pettit are sword fighting. Look what's going on in the Yankee dugout. They're docking.
Jimmy, you wasted all that Viagra. You could have been like a 300 hitter in the major leagues, but instead you're in Brazil.
Yeah.
You know?
And then his inspiring speech. Well, the game got me out of Texas. You hear, I've been seeing you.
You'll be seeing more of this.
Slaps against George's cheek.
Wow, they will not leave Roger Clemens alone.
Great to be here. Whoa.
Now batting.
Yeah, now batting.
So now they're taking the Viagra. Oh,
Yeah.
look at that picture. Can we? Yes, perfect, D-Rock. Thank you.
Oh, God.
I'll put that picture up on onaradio.com immediately under our discussion on how Major League Baseball players have been taking the Viagra.
Ow.
You'll have to wait for the picture. But
What's the reason for that pose that these two gentlemen are in?
Too.
is that Photoshop?
Of course. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Of course.
Is it?
No.
Yes, they photoshopped the smile off Jeter's face.
I thought maybe he was trying to move him out of the way or something.
Yeah.
Of what?
I don't know.
Why would one man be kneeling and another man be kneeling behind him to move him out of the way?
Yeah.
What, did he think he was sick and he was pushing him to the hospital?
Well, Lamb was confused because he's holding his hips, assuming that he's going to just move him out of the way.
Yeah, he's just going to like move him sideways a little bit.
Then he's going to move him closer, and then move him farther, and then move him closer.
Repeat.
Yeah.
I like to think that they took too much Viagra and they're just trying to hide something. They're embarrassed.
Oh, well,
so they're leaning down.
We're not telling the picture. Clemens is kind of squatting there.
Yeah.
And he's holding on to Jeter's hips. Well, Jeter looks like he's been injured, so he's on his hands and knees.
He's on all fours,
like,
yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's up on onaradio.com. Very good, Stump Brain. Thank you. Before we finish our baseball discussion, this happened last night.
He's back with a 3-1. Griffey swings. There it goes. Long fly ball, right field. It is a number 600 for Ken Griffey Jr.
Wow, he kind of blew the call. He's Ken Griffey Jr. should have been the all-time home run leader, but was injured way too many times.
Do we know how much he's missed? Because it was 7
complete seasons, and not one. I think he's missed. I think he's missed the equivalent of 2 seasons. If he would have hit 40, 50 homers, and that would have been in his prime, he would have been pushing 700 at this point.
Yeah,
easy.
Wow.
He was way ahead as far as getting big numbers in the home run category, and then he slowed way down because of all the injuries.
I hate Griffey anyway, so I hope he.
Why do you hate him, Jimmy?
Because he would never play for the Yankees because of his father had a bad experience here, and I just never thought he was I thought with him and Randy Johnson and A-Rod and Edgar Martinez and Jay Buhn and all those guys, they never won anything in Seattle. I just think he's a guy that gets hits when you need him to. He's great if there's like one out in the 7th and a guy on, and you're down 8-2.
He's one of those guys.
Yeah, he never struck me as a great clutch player.
He never won anything, right?
No.
In all his years?
Cincinnati. What's he doing in there? In Cincinnati, no offense, Cincinnati, but come on, you're not even a real city. You're a town with a bunch of eyes in it.
Too many eyes.
Yeah, you're like Mississippi. But
yeah. Boo. But,
boo.
Without the Mississippi part. 6th player to hit 600 home runs. Name them.
Ken Griffey Jr., Babe Ruth,
Sammy Sosa.
Is he one of them?
Yes. You read the story.
I did not.
Bonds, Hank Aaron.
No, it had to be Sammy Sosa.
And hold on, we got Mickey Mantle.
I believe he's correct.
Ah, correct, sir.
I never would have got Sosa though.
No,
no.
I wouldn't have got Sosa
because Sosa says so.
You expect me to believe he has a back injury because Sosa says so.
Is it Mickey Mantle, right?
Willie Mays.
Oh, we didn't say Willie Mays?
Hank Aaron, Barry Bonds.
Yeah, I thought Mickey was like in the 500s. That's why I looked at Stump Brain. I got confused.
It's 600.
So it's Hank Aaron, Babe Ruth, Barry Bonds, Willie Mays, Sammy Sosa, Ken Griffey Jr.
Wow, which one of those things stands out? Thank God for Babe. We'd have no claim to anything if it wasn't for Babe. They took over, didn't they?
The old Bambino.
God almighty. Oof. After JR came into the league, it was all of open season on these poor white arms. Just trying to throw some fastballs, a few changeups, crack over the fence, crack over the fence. Stupid white pitchers. I'm surprised they didn't get neck injuries looking at the ball fly over the fence. God almighty, what do white people do at the plate? We bunt all the time? All the time, bunt leader. Oh.
Bunt.
God, we stink.
Hey, Whitey's taking basketball, though.
Why?
The white European ghetto kids are taking over the league.
I've even noticed that.
They're taking over the league. So we're taking basketball back.
Yeah.
Baseball, we lost. We still have hockey. That's good.
Yeah.
Still got the hockey. All right. Hey, and this kind of falls in the sports category. I cannot believe this one, but it's coming out today that the Oscar De La Hoya pictures are fake.
Yeah.
I am not
sure they are.
buying this at all. I don't care what the papers are saying. Basically, the woman that took the pictures is dropping her claim.
We may actually have him tomorrow in the studio.
Right.
Trying to make sure Rollins is checking with his publicity, the new publicity people.
Oh boy.
In my humble opinion, this seems like some kind of back room deal.
Yep.
It wasn't fishnet, it was Photoshop. Ex-score stripper Milana dropped her $25 million lawsuit against Oscar De La Hoya yesterday after experts concluded photos of the super welterweight champ in drag that she claimed were real had been digitally doctored. Oscars always claimed the photos were false, said the boxer's lawyer. We had experts conclude that they were doctored. She was facing very large damages, and so she agreed to drop the case. The case would have been dismissed anyway. Now, why isn't Oscar now suing her then?
Yeah.
For these false claims?
I would be suing her, up to you-know-what.
What do you think, Jimmy?
I don't know. I mean, look, that one does look a little bizarre. I see. I don't know, man.
The head on that one looks way too big.
What?
Would it
okay. Oof. I thought you were getting graphic.
Is it possible that they took one or two pictures like that to be really silly, like as a goof, and then she all of a sudden did a whole bunch of photoshopping? Yeah, it is. I mean, maybe he's not suing her because maybe it just happened. And maybe he knows the public perception of him is more important than getting her money because she has nothing.
Right.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if a couple of them were real, but done to be ridiculous. Like, what guy wouldn't do that just to goof with it? I mean, you would do that to goof with a girl. I mean,
that?
Or maybe, no, not that you would do to be hot. But I'm saying, like, other ones you might do.
I'm looking at a tiny pink mini skirt with tiny pink panties that you could see under the mini skirt and fishnet stockings. There's no way I would do that.
Really?
I'm trying to think if there's anything I would do as a goof, and I don't. That absolutely not.
She is sexy. She could get me to put those on in a second.
You would do that in a second?
Without a doubt. Video cameras rolling. Yes.
That's why I love you, Jimmy. Your honesty is great.
I'm not even into cross-dressing.
But I'm being honest too. I don't know how I would do that. Would you put the bikini top on?
Yes, whatever she wanted.
Oh my God.
Yeah, what's he doing there? He's doing a little kick line thing.
Can.
There's such a way to find out if those are doctored because, you know, he's obviously a boxer and you see him with his shirt off when he's fighting. So just look for any identifying marks or, you know, muscle structure,
but
whatever.
The only thing that is of all the years, there's so many photos of him taken in his head in every position, his body in every position. I mean, he's been photographed, you know, probably 500,000 times.
Yeah, where's that one where he's against the wall there, E-Rock, with this?
Would you do that, Jimmy?
Come on.
Would you put the wig on with the
wig would probably
fishnet bodysuit and panties underneath the fishnet that you could obviously see, and the high heels?
I would do all. If she, here's the thing. What turns me on about that is if the girl's a pervert enough to enjoy that.
Yeah.
Yes, to me, it doesn't really do much. Panties I might like, because everything looks great in panties, but I personally never got into that. But would I if a girl liked it?
That is so not photoshopped. It just isn't.
The hat.
Stop
it.
it.
The hat's the only thing that bothers me in that whole thing.
The hat? You don't like the hat?
I don't mind the fishnet outfit, but the hat's just silly. It's like you look like a Lower East Side, like, white hipster. You know those dumb white kids that are wearing, like, the long white T-shirts and, like, the hat, like, oh, God, you really don't march to the same beat the rest of us do.
Right.
The one with him on the side of the bathtub?
With his junk.
Oh, come on. Yeah. All right, they're saying it's not photoshopped, so there you go.
What could he have given her to get her to say that when she had, obviously, if she had more photos, she would have a lot more money.
Yeah.
Spoken like a true lawyer.
Ugh. Thanks, E-Rock.
What happened?
He's showing just disgusting pictures. Ugh. Why would it, you know, I don't know. That to me is something that if a girl brings it up, you got to just go, what? What? Can't we just have straight sex here, please? I have to get into this getup.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Ugh.
I would, we're just looking at the pictures now.
We're
looking at the pictures because I'm with Anthony. I can't see how these are photoshopped.
But look at the way the head, the only thing that's weird to me is look at the way the head, it's almost like that head in that position could absolutely, if you know what you're doing, been placed there. Or a couple of the other ones, he's kind of scrunched over, and the head being on top of the body looks like if this is another well-built guy.
I don't know. I might believe you if he had, like, a bloody eye, or, you know, his lip was all swollen.
Right. Can't you just compare the legs in these photos?
Yeah.
You know, he boxes, obviously. But I'm just saying, if he boxes in shorts and they're trying to say they painted on these fishnets to
See
these
a
legs.
glove? See a boxing glove hitting him in the side of the face? It's just photoshopped in there. That would be hysterical.
Or his head is looking to the left, and it looks like his sweat is flying off his head.
Yeah, it's just coming out of his mouth. His mouth is all pushed to the side. He's smiling there. I mean, come on.
Well, I don't. I would like to take a closer look at them. I mean, I don't have anything else to say.
I wonder if we'll actually get him as a guest.
It's possible. We had him once. I mean, he was a fun guest. And look, what's his publicist afraid of?
What's his publicist afraid of? Look at the picture we're looking at.
Yeah.
Any discussion of that will probably be, oh, you can't talk about it.
Or either that, or he'll be happy. Just
Here's Roland. Is Oscar coming in? He's doing no radio. That
no one's doing
that
radio.
famous.
He was
That
booked in
famous
studio.
excuse.
That old gag.
Who is
That
publicist?
famous excuse.
Who is publicist?
This is management team now.
What?
What?
I'll say it's
But he's done our show before and had a good time.
I know, but they deemed it. They want to do all safe interviews, so they canceled everybody.
That
Safe
sissy
interviews.
in that non-photoshopped. Please, I'm being polite. We all know that's not photoshopped. What are we,
Of course.
stupid?
We were trying to be nice for a second, but oh my God, is that obviously?
Of course it's not.
What is
Not
he?
Photoshopped.
What is he hiding from? I mean, it came out today that they're saying it was photoshopped, and I'm using quotes.
Yeah.
So what is he afraid of? Officially, they're photoshopped pictures.
Well, his book
so
is
then you
out.
come in here and say, "Ha, see, I told the world that these were photoshopped."
Well, his book is an autobiography, and you left that part out.
Of course he.
Oh, he did.
These effing, they're all a bunch of phonies. Every single
All
one of them.
Typical.
Every single one of them.
Typical athlete. I mean, no. There's just no sense of like, yeah, I suck too. Like, there's no sense of that.
So he just wrote the book, and this is not in the book.
And
he doesn't want to come.
Who's management people? Who are they? Why
It's,
they?
it's like it's a different team that he had.
Yeah, I
last
know, but
time.
who are they?
It's just some people from Miami, like some boxing.
Yeah.
Like, he does a few boxers, but they know with this.
From Miami, Tony.
Yeah, but it's like he's doing certain news shows.
Is he doing CW11?
No.
He was booked for tomorrow, and these jerk-offs tell us today.
Well, he canceled all his press yesterday. Like 60%.
Canceled all of his press,
60%.
TV and radio.
He's only doing certain TV shows, not all.
Which
of them.
ones?
The ones that agree not to talk about this.
Okay.
Ugh.
Don't watch those shows. That's what I
Yeah, no,
say.
he's not
Good luck to you,
I have
Oscar.
no idea.
Well, Oscar will be fine. It's a management team that just.
It's not. It's Oscar.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, he doesn't want
it's
to talk
him.
about this. It's all settled. It's dealt with. That now there's an element of doubt thrown in there.
You know, they're saying these are Photoshop, but now after hearing what he's doing, he might as well dress just like that
Yeah,
and do his interviews because he's a.
That's what he should do.
Well, they tell me he's worried. I'm like, about what? I guess autobiography. And they go, oh, well, certain things. I'm like, all right.
Certain things like being in fishnet stockings with
Yeah, his bag showing.
his bat wing.
Exactly. Hey, why don't we blow these up? Maybe we can blow these up where they say they were photoshopped, because apparently they have the world's greatest photoshopper is working with this Russian stripper.
Yeah.
In cahoots.
Yeah.
And now she's just confessing because she feels guilty.
Right.
That's good.
That makes perfect sense, doesn't it?
It sure does.
Yeah.
See how good the Mac is?
Yeah.
Yep.
Huh?
That's right. Look.
Help out one of our sponsors. Look what the Mac could do.
It's the MacBook Mo.
All right, we got to take a break.
Thank God I used to bang I was in love actually with a girl who used to have sex with him, and I know he's a dirty boy.
Really?
Yes.
You know, Jimmy knows things. But
I'll just
he's
say
gotta
this.
Be careful.
She told me a while ago that let's just say that certain people like girls with certain types of belts.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Those belts with the funny looking wiggly buckle.
Yeah, exactly. The buckle that makes you go, ouch. Yeah. Well, that was back in 2002 she told me that.
He's a dirty, dirty boy.
Those are photoshopped. Yeah, those are the
Very
moon
willful.
landing.
Another, it's so disappointing. Oscar De La Hoya. He came in. We had a good time with the guy.
Yeah.
Go F yourself.
As soon
Hope your book tanks, you dope.
As soon as you said he has new management people, I knew
we weren't going to get him.
Why would
that's exactly when I said, we ain't getting him.
And it's extremely suspicious that he's doing safe interviews, even though this is coming out in the paper today. Because you know what? People are going to still ask questions. Go, well, wow. Really? They're photoshopped.
I would love people just to scream nice fishnets, sweetie. Please
Sweetie,
call him sweetie.
Call him
If
sweetie.
he punches you, you win.
Right.
Easily a mill.
I'd let him. I mean, Oscar could kill you, but I'd let him knock me in the face once or twice.
That would hurt so much.
Golden, remember Goldie? Hi, Goldie.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hey, Goldie. Pop. You get hit in the face. Fall to the ground. You just hear that whoosh sound in your ears.
Gutshot Drew says it all. He says she's a dopey stripper. She doesn't work at Industrial Light and Magic.
Yeah, that's what she's doing.
That's exactly right. You're exactly right.
Lucasfilm helped her out.
I know. Alien autopsy.
Oh, come on.
All right, we got to take a break. We got Roland in because he's doing what? What's the bit called officially?
Tickle Me Roland.
No, that's not what the bit's called.
No.
I don't know.
Tragic news.
A tragic news.
Tragic news.
I'm just hot.
I'll say you are.
Oh,
Look at him sweating.
you are sweating profusely.
What is wrong with you?
What do you eat for breakfast?
We're in the
Asbestos?
AC. Right.
And blankets?
It's like you're under an invisible shower that just becomes visible when it hits you.
He looks how I felt last night after I ate
God.
those chips. What are
Yeah,
you eating?
your head sweats a lot.
What are you eating? Dollops of Alestra for breakfast?
I don't know.
What's wrong with you?
I don't know.
Did you eat anything today?
No, I leave my apartment all happy, then I step outside and start sweating. Like,
For the people that don't know, Roland doesn't own a winter jacket.
No.
And even in the middle of winter when it gets really cold, he walks around with short sleeve shirts. It's the most amazing thing I think I've ever seen doing this radio show.
yeah, and I still sweat.
I've had to meet him. We went to a Ranger game, and I had not only a winter coat on, I had a puffy coat, I had gloves, I had a hat, and I meet Roland on the corner. We're going to take a cab to the garden, and he's just standing out there in his Who T-shirt. And I'm serious, it was probably in the teens.
Was he sweating?
No, but he wasn't.
Frozen sweat on his
Right.
head. Somehow he figured out that one.
It's tragic news with Roland up in a few minutes.
Yeah. I like when it does this. See how it's now going into his eyes?
Yeah.
And it's like he's been maced.
Look at him.
He can't see.
If you ever wanted to attack someone sexually, they would all have to do is just turn the heat up in the apartment, and his own sweat would blind him, and he'd fall off. Was it obvious that I was playing devil's advocate and trying to just not blow up an interview tomorrow?
Yeah,
All right.
that's all right.
Yeah.
See, the head was kind of put on there. Yes, as was the lady's clothing.
Yeah. It was put on there by God.
What is he scared of? He's got the advantage. He's a boxer.
Doesn't matter. He's the boxer, but we have those photos. Those will take 4 Foreman shots and Ali and Frazier. And
Yeah.
pictures of you like no other boxer has ever been photographed like that. You picture George Foreman like that before the rumble in the jungle in Zaire?
No.
You know, Mobutu having photos of him in a little tutu, walking his German Shepherd, pair of underpants. Or Ali, can you picture Ali?
Ali.
Yeah. Waving with
No.
his buttocks showing and pairs of assless chaps.
The famous
A little summer dress.
the famous photo of him
Standing over Sonny Liston.
standing
Yeah.
over Sonny Liston, but instead of boxing shorts, he's got little panties on.
A halter top.
Halter top.
Hot pink boy shorts.
Right.
And Sonny's laying down, but his eyes are open, and he's going like, woo, like he's been slayed by Ali's beauty.
All right. Well, thank you, Roland. Get ready for your tragic
There you go.
news.
Wow.
We're gonna do that next.
You are a sweaty mess.
Look at him. Oh man, can you imagine what his underpants smell like?
Horrendous.
Gee.
I'll bet you they
I want
smell
to.
like the rag that the garbage man carried to clean the back of the truck.
Well, the only reason I said that, it was more of a visual. Roland walked away, and he was just slumping and trying to pull up his sweaty jeans. He's
Yeah, you
sweating,
know they're just all sticky
he's
and
sweating
heavy.
so much that his jeans are wet.
They're just all heavy on him because they're soaked.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
All right.
Bring me your boils, your goiters, your wretched penile discharge, yearning to breathe free. It's the return of Weird Medicine on the Saturday Night Virus. Join me, Dr. Steve, and my wacky band of misfit healthcare professionals as we answer questions about your horrid body parts. It's Weird Medicine, Saturday, June 21st at 9 p.m. Eastern, the Saturday Night Virus, XM 202.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show. 866-WOW-1-WOW.
Cell phone and PDA users, send your message to feedback at opieandanthony.com.
Hazy, hot, and humid. Blah, 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 blah. It was Umbrella Day in New York City yesterday. Too many people with umbrellas.
Umbrellas.
That seems like it would be more of a hassle than it's worth. Carrying an umbrella around in 100-degree weather just so you're kind of in the shade the whole time.
Block the sun.
When you walk around a city, don't you just find shade on your own?
Yeah.
You don't need to, carry your shade. I don't get it. Phone number 877-212-0-A. A couple quick hits. Bravo to Michael Strahan. I'm not a Giants fan. I'm not a Giants fan. I wanted the Pats. I'm a Jets fan, actually. But it's pretty cool to go to retire on top, and that's what Michael Strahan's doing. He's out. I knew he would be out, by the way. Ever since the Giants won the Super Bowl here in New York, he's being seen every other day celebrating and partying.
Yeah.
So you got to think he wasn't doing much lifting in the last few months, getting ready for the upcoming football season. So he's retiring. You got Elliot Spitzer. He's turning 49 today.
Well, happy birthday, Elliot Spitzer.
Looks a lot older.
He's certainly aged a bit in the past few months.
That guy's in hell, too.
And what's going on? His wife is being seen kind of just out and about and going to functions without him and stuff.
I'm hearing it both ways, that they're being filmed together and photographed together, and then she's doing her own thing as well. But the one thing you know is he's in hell because he can't get away with anything anymore. You know damn well he wants to be with a young, hot body.
He was, apparently that wasn't his first time.
No.
And when you have that just taken away from you, wow. Yeah, he's got to be going a little crazy.
Taken away from you, and you don't have a gig, so now you don't have the excuses to leave town.
Yeah.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. So he's just wandering around his apartment here in New York City going, oh my God.
Angry wife.
He's got to be frothing
around him all the time.
He's got to be frothing.
I think he's probably going at himself like a monkey.
I don't even think he could do that.
Relieve himself.
I don't think he could even get close to a computer without suspicion.
Well, maybe he could just use a mental image of
the poor guy,
his past crimes.
And everybody knows, though. It's like everybody knows what he did, too. So it's like you really can't get away with anything because your spot got blown up in front of the whole country.
Yeah. What are you going to do? Like, pick up a hooker on the street somewhere?
Honey, what do you want for your birthday? You know what he wants.
I'm looking at a picture.
Yeah.
We're trying to get to a point where this radio show is a Anthony free zone.
Yeah.
We're trying to...
That's fine. That's,
We're trying to fade out of Anthony's relationship because, we went pretty heavy on it the last month or so.
Well, because it was kind of a big thing, when it first came up. A lot of people were very surprised.
So this is real, huh?
Yeah. It's completely real. We went to...
I'm starting to think this might be a real relationship.
Yeah.
Now that you're heading to, 3 weeks?
Yeah. 3 weeks. We went to the Crescent Club golf course last night.
Ooh.
For a function.
That's my old stomping ground.
Yes.
Want to say hi to the boys that are still caddying well into their 50s. Get a life. What are you doing?
Get into radio.
I enjoyed caddying too, but I tapped out at 25, 26 years old.
Yeah, we went for the Clark Gillies Foundation.
By the way, that was a joke. I love those guys. I really do. I still say it was my favorite job of all time, being a caddy at the Huntington Crescent Club.
Caddy.
Did you run into John Schob or any of the boys?
I don't know any of those guys.
What were you doing there?
I was hanging out.
Yeah?
With some of the famous Islanders of yesteryear. Bobby Nystrom.
Oh, the boys that won it all.
Yeah. Clark Gillies runs the charity.
Mm-hmm.
What a good guy. Jesus. For a guy that just kicked the crap out of people on the ice, he's making up for it. He's got a great charity. Takes care of little kids with cancer. So he takes care of them. So I was like hanging out and...
Wait, but you don't like kids. You could care less about kids.
Yeah, but I don't want them to get cancer. God, that's pretty bad.
At least we
Jesus.
At least we found your line. That's good.
That's my line. That's how I like kids.
That's wonderful.
That is pretty awful. That's my line.
Real Mother Teresa. Well, I don't want kids to get cancer. Well, easy, softy.
Yeah, I'm really softening up.
All right.
Yeah.
What, you
Pat
get
LaFontaine. And,
Did you get close enough to Clark Gillies to see all the scars? He's got some impressive.
Pretty close to him.
He's got impressive scars on his face from all the fighting he did.
Talking to him for a little while.
He's a fan of the F.H. Rileys too.
Yeah, goes to F.H. Riley's. A few of the guys were fans of the show.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Which ones?
It's
the winners or the losers?
No, the winners.
Meaning the guys that won the cup.
Yeah,
not the guys that came after the cup.
No.
That had to deal with year after year of people going, when are you going to win the cup again?
The drive for 5, that never happened.
The drive for 5, 25 years later. I think that's the new slogan this coming hockey season.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. You had a good time, though?
Yeah, that was it was a lot of fun. Mm-hmm. Hung out. I think I got more functions this week.
Yeah, what's that about?
I don't know. We go to functions. We go to things.
But we say no to all functions.
Yeah, but now I go. Because now it's not me and you going. It's me and Jill going.
See what's going on?
We're a power couple.
Well, yeah. In your own minds.
We are a power couple.
In your own minds.
We're boyfriend and girlfriend. Oh, Jimmy's got a picture in his hand.
Yeah,
I see one up on the monitor.
Speaking of the picture,
color.
If you guys were a power couple, now you guys got a photographer, a professional photographer following you to all these functions. Why haven't we seen one picture in the newspapers? If you're a power couple,
because they're so ridiculous. These pictures
this is just like Brangelina.
Exactly. Hey,
they can't even go to Starbucks without a picture in the paper.
It was reported.
I just want to see one picture in the paper of this power couple.
It was reported in the paper, and until there's some kind of scandal, they won't report it.
There is a scandal.
What?
Shock Jock is dating a 10. That's the scandal.
What?
It should be everywhere.
It's a nice photo.
Yeah, well, we're getting to the photos
that
are now up on onaradio.com. Yes?
Yeah, it's up there.
We teased these pictures yesterday, and we finally got them. Anthony and Jill Nicolini went to Nashville, and boy, I'm looking at a picture, the same one Jimmy's looking at.
I'm not looking at it because it's off the screen.
Oh, where Anthony and Jill are wearing cowboy hats, and they're making the pa-choo, pa-choo with their hands. Jimmy, you see the pa-choo, pa-choo?
I do.
And then behind them is a wall of hats.
Yes, it was
cowboy hats.
It was a Western attire store, where they sell hats and shirts and everything Western. Mm-hmm. And I can assure you I did not leave that spot dressed like that. But we thought it would be funny to take a picture when we're both kind of gussied up in the garb. So I put on that turquoise blue and black shirt and a big black cowboy hat. And Jill put on a darker cowboy shirt and a hat, and we took funny pictures.
And she has two little above.
They're not little.
No, I was with you on that hand.
You're right.
I just got too little. I'm like, really?
Two piano, above the breasts on the shirt, above the shirt pockets are these piano keys.
Piano keys, yeah. It was because it's Nashville and it's a music city,
And she actually looks really good in that outfit. And you don't look as bad as I want you to.
I look like
you're
an
an ass.
Douche.
You are, no, believe me, you should be pachoo-pachooing. I wish that you were pointing your two fingers at your temples.
Yeah, you gotta go to Vegas in that get up and play some Hold'em.
Let me see the other one there, E-Rock.
It looks like you should have
similar to that,
but it looks like you should have some cards in your hand.
See, that's our smug look.
Yeah.
That's more smug. We're not doing the pachoo-pachoo. Mm-hmm. We're just kind of standing there. Yeah.
Can I tell you a secret? In this one, where they're not smiling and goofing, Anthony really thinks he looks good in that outfit. That's a moment where he's like, you know what? I mean, even though we're joking around, this is a nice picture of us.
No. I swear to you, I thought I looked ridiculous the entire time, believe me.
She is fantastic. How does she look great in that outfit?
I know, doesn't she? Well, what can I say?
Well, the pictures are up.
People don't like me fawning on the air.
Fawn.
But I'll fawn.
You should fawn.
Of course I'm fawning. I'll fawn all I want.
I'll fawn for you.
Fawn. It's fun to fawn.
I was in Niagara Falls recently, and there is a picture out there of me in front of a green screen.
Yeah,
getting a picture in front of the falls.
Oh, really? Did you take a picture where you put your head out the hole of the barrel, like you're going over the falls in the barrel?
No.
Is there a picture of you pumpkin picking? Oh, yeah, there is.
No. Mark and Philly, what's up?
What's up, Monet?
Well, you do silly things, right? When you're in a relationship.
You do.
Maybe I'll bring in my Niagara Falls picture.
They're calling me Anthony De La Hoya. Now, it's not that bad, okay? There it is. Wow, you punched it up quick.
Yeah.
There's Opie in a big, giant pumpkin house.
Ew.
Yeah.
Look at Jimmy. Ew.
Exactly.
Saw that?
Exactly.
Oh, how fantastic is the giant pumpkin house picture?
And you're trying to look cool, kind of leaning your arms out like, hey, guys, here I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's a terrible photo.
Exactly. Mark and Philly, what's up?
Opie, you have to be the voice of common sense here. I think we're on maybe day 19, and this fool's already about to say, I love you. When do you think...
Time out, Mark. Time out. Anthony said I love you a long time ago.
About to.
Yeah.
We have professed our love for each other.
What day What day did you say I love you?
Hour 10.
Yeah. his email to her asking the directions so we could Google map them and pick her up.
That's a brave move because I knew I was in love way before I said it, but I was too scared to say it. I had to take my time with that. You jumped right in with the I love you.
We both, we're doing about 200 miles an hour here.
Mm-hmm.
That's how we work.
Seeing how they're on the accelerated schedule here, what day do you think Anthony's going to realize that nothing lasts forever?
I don't know.
Of course, nothing lasts forever. Jeez, depress me.
I said it yesterday. It's either going to be the best thing that ever happens to my pal Anthony, or the worst.
Yeah.
There's no middle ground on this one.
Yeah.
But he's going to enjoy himself as it goes along here.
Yes.
And they're like, how many days are you up to?
21.
3 weeks today.
Yes.
What are you doing to
3 weeks today?
What are you doing to celebrate your 3-week anniversary?
3-week anniversary.
Because last week, for your 2-week anniversary, you went to F.H. Riley's, right?
Yes, we did.
What are you doing for your 3-week anniversary?
I don't know. We might head back to that old place where we had our first anniversary and our second. F.H. Riley.
Ah, nice. I'm happy that the quote power couple is going to F.H. Riley.
Yes,
their restaurant of choice. But
power couple,
dude, it just hit me.
Yeah.
When I said 3 weeks, I swear to God, it feels like you guys have been dating for
8 years.
Yeah, really. I would say months. 3 or 4 months.
That's what we said.
3 weeks. That's scary.
We've done so much in such a short amount of time that it does seem, and in those 3 weeks, I think there's only been probably 2 or 3 days or nights and stuff, that we haven't spent together.
Mm-hmm.
We just hang out. It's a lot of fun.
But now you're doing a lot of functions, something we refuse to do as radio guys. But now you're like, you have a full schedule every week.
Yes, I have a full schedule.
What other functions do you have to do this week?
I don't know. There's some kind of a thing. I think a extreme fighting thing going on at Roseland.
Very cool.
That I'll be going. I think Jimmy would want to be invited to that, and I believe you are.
Who's fighting?
I don't know. I'll let you know.
Please, when? That security guard who is a complete douche?
Yeah, wouldn't that be good to see him get his ass handed to him?
Who's he fighting besides his childhood demons that cause him to overeat?
Nice.
Yeah. So, yeah. I'm just, we're having fun.
Cool.
And in that picture, doesn't it look like we're having fun?
Yeah, I would like to kind of goof on you, but...
Oh, please do, because I was goofing on myself.
I'm seeing something that I don't think I ever saw in you.
Aw.
That would be happiness.
Oh, I thought you meant a strap-on. Yeah, well.
Happiness and scared S-less at the same time.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah, it's wonderful. Hey,
look at Anthony's nice, new, neat hairdo.
It's a picture of us just hanging out at a nice little restaurant.
Yeah. He's making seductive eyes at the camera. Anthony's giving sexy eyes to the camera.
I was trying,
Of course he is.
He's
trying to hold on for dear life.
That's how I roll.
Yeah. He's got some competition. He's going to make sure he's got clear eyes and he's got
competition.
He's mean that there's other guys
trying
that like
to be
her.
charming.
No, I didn't even mean that. I'm just as far as like it's got to be tough being photographed with a 10.
Yeah.
So you got to try to look good at all times.
You can't, though. It doesn't matter.
Very difficult.
Who's she going to look good next to? I mean, all you do is look at her anyway. Like, oh, there's a guy there? Oh.
Thank God she likes personality.
Hey,
believe me, being funny gets you a long way. What do you no disrespect to you, of course. But what do you think? She admired your muscles in an O&A Foundry video, and like I have to have that guy. I think she saw you on the news walking on one of the suspensions and went, "What a build!"
One of
wow. I thought I thought the athletes were really hunky, but this guy. Which one of your videos in this stupid hooded giant parka as you're shivering like a little girl do you think turned her on?
All right, I get it.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to have one other example.
I'm teasing, of course.
I like the final example, though, is the best one.
Yes, with my big hooded jacket that I wear in the winter.
All right, Roland is going to be after the break because we're running late, but he's going to do tragic news and
love it
with a twist. If you haven't heard it yet, it's worth sticking around. We'll tease it one more time before it's obvious to everybody what we do with Roland as he does tragic news. And then we got a quickie real fast before we go to break. A guy is on the news, and he's from KARK. He's a reporter. His name is Isaiah Carey.
Kark.
This guy gets a bug in his mouth.
Oh, God.
That happens, you know.
Some bugs don't go away so easy either.
Gets a bug in
his mouth.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gets a bug in his mouth, and the guy turns ghetto instantly.
Really?
So I guess he has to play, quote, white on TV.
Uh-huh.
But when something happens, he goes right into ghetto.
Okay.
That is our observation with this clip. Listen.
What really happened on that Thursday here at Augusta High School that led to Chris Wood?
You hear high school?
Yeah.
Like he's at Def Comedy Jam.
Really happened at Augusta High School.
But we don't know.
The black comic acting white because that's how Whitey sounds.
Yeah.
And the black audience laughs and laughs.
Oh, they love when they point out the differences between black people and white
I
people.
love when the black comic has to act white. It's nothing like how we act.
It's always like this. Well, okay, honey. I'm mowing the lawn now. I'm paying the bills. You know.
What really happened on that Thursday here at Augusta High School that led to Chris Wood's death? The is that? I'm dying in this country ass uptown. Flying in my mouth. I can't see pollen. Let's get the out this country, mother. I can't even see me.
Wow, what a
Holy jeez, did he really put that on?
Yaphet Kotto, Jesus.
Wow. Wow, could he be
damn,
any darker?
yeah.
The video will be up on ONDARadio.com. Wow, you want to hear that again? He is as white as could be as he's doing his report.
Got a bug in his mouth.
Damn.
Listen to the change again.
What really happened on that Thursday here at Augusta High School that led to Chris Wood's death? What is that? I'm dying in this country ass uptown. Flying in my mouth. I can't see pollen. Let's get the out this country, mother. I can't even see me.
That's how phony reporters are.
That is exactly. He should be sounding like that all the time.
Yeah. Scott from Hop Hog, he's having a good day with the radio show. He writes, there's no way that's the same guy. That is the same guy. You
Yeah.
can see it for yourself on ONDARadio.com.
And there's also audio of the bug. Who's commenting.
All right, rolling with tragic news next. How's everybody this morning? It's always awkward to ask questions on a radio show.
You don't get an answer.
I know. Been waiting for an answer for years.
How is everyone? Nothing.
877-212-O&A.
In Grace.
What else is going on in the world? Well, we got Game 3 tonight. Yes, Celtics leading the series 2-0 over the Lakers. Playing in L.A. Obama rips McCain over economy. Really?
What did McCain do to the economy?
I blame Bush, not McCain.
Yeah.
And then when McCain's president, I'll blame him.
And the oil companies. Big oil, man.
Speaking of oil, Saudi Arabia calls for oil summit to discuss rising prices.
Oh, yeah?
But they control that, so why do they have to have a summit? Why don't they just drop oil prices?
Just, lower the prices.
Why do they have to discuss it?
Pump out more oil.
It's a nightmare. Everyone knows it's a nightmare. Drop your price. End of discussion.
They really do hold the world hostage. They truly do. I mean, the entire world economy is based on oil. You know, nothing can get done without it. It drives the price of everything up, not just because of transportation, but, you know, petroleum is in a lot of crap.
Yeah, people forget. I mean, they think, gas prices, but you're right. It affects everything. Like
it's everything.
At my brother's restaurant, he's turning off, the ovens and everything in between lunch and dinner.
Yeah.
And most restaurants, they just let that stuff run all day long. But now with the gas prices where they're at, some of these restaurants are shutting down their stuff in between meals.
Yeah, it's just the price of everything is going up because of oil. And they pretty much write the rules. OPEC sits there and goes, we're not going to pump out more oil. Screw you. And the price has doubled in no time.
What's the end game, you think? Another revolution? Because we're not going backwards. They keep raising our taxes. Gas prices are going up. It's getting harder and harder to support a family out there. I mean,
people can't buy gas for their cars.
Just in our lifetime, you had one parent that worked. Mm-hmm. That is rare now. Both parents are working. A lot of the parents out there are doing more than one job apiece. And how does this? What's the end game? It's got to be like a house of cards, and the whole thing has to eventually collapse because the government's not going to take care of it.
Well, no empire lasts forever.
I understand.
That's all we are. So eventually, the United States won't be.
It's got to just be broken down again and start, and then we start over.
Start over. Send some people off somewhere to conquer something.
Because we broke away from England for the exact things that are happening to us now.
Yeah.
Overtaxed and paying too much for crap.
But we just kind of got used to it over time.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't hit us all at once. Imagine one day. Imagine if it went from what it was.
I love your theory.
To then they just hit us in one day with all this stuff. There would be a revolution. Gunfire in the streets. But they do a little at a time.
You got the best analogy. Go with it.
What, the frog?
Yeah.
That one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the old one.
But
I know that one.
But I love that one.
Yeah, you put a frog in water and put it on the stove and turn the heat up, and he'll just sit there and boil.
Right, and by the time he realizes it's really hot, it's too late to jump out of the pot.
He'll just swim around.
But just imagine that same frog, and
throw him in boiling water, he's going to be a little pissed.
Oh, boy, is he. Boy, is he. And that's what the government does to us.
Yeah, they slowly turn the heat up on us to tax us, and just it's a mess now. I really do think we have to kill environmentalists.
What?
I think they have to be killed so that we can drill for oil everywhere.
How about the oil executives? They're the ones who are jacking the prices up. They're the scum. Kind of what's wrong with me?
But like OPEC is raising the price, because they're not supplying enough oil. So the price per barrel goes up, and that isn't really the oil company's fault. I mean,
it is, because they would never sacrifice any kind of profit for the betterment of the country ever.
Mm-hmm.
They're garbage. And I'm sick of every American president holding hands like a girl in the garden with these animals. I'm tired of depending on them. Can we just stop dealing with these pigs and start working on our own an alternative energy source? It's not that difficult.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we could. Come on.
I know we're
irritating.
I know we're set up for rolling here, but Jimmy just mentioned something, and I gotta play this really fast. Alternative energy sources, right?
Uh-huh.
We got another dope out there that invented a car that runs on water.
Oh, you poor dead bastard.
Yeah, exactly.
With gas prices hovering at their highest levels ever, a Jacksonville man thinks he has found the answer, and it comes out of the tap. Anthony Brown says he has fixed his car to run mostly on water. Sure, it does take a little bit of gas, but Brown says the car is getting just fuel vapor.
When you separate the water from the oxygen from the hydrogen, it cooks, and it cooks down to a brown We're not having any waste product off of it. Everything's consumed and burned. Open up. Open sesame.
How about that? And get this, the car is getting 100 miles to the ounce of water.
Hello. Why is he not, a millionaire? Why is he not in Detroit making cars right now?
I think that maybe is about to happen.
Buy a ticket.
We'll find out.
No, it's not about to happen, you dumb anchor woman.
No,
This guy is so dead. Why isn't he in Detroit making... What?
Oh, boy, that poor
Our
bastard.
government doesn't want to hear this stuff.
He's so dead.
The government doesn't want a car that gets you 100 miles on the ounce.
Runs on water.
100 miles to the ounce.
To the ounce?
This guy's going to get food poisoning in the very near future.
Oh, yeah.
Extreme food poisoning.
He's going to grab his throat in a restaurant and go like... collapse.
The Illuminati doesn't want to hear this.
No.
This guy's so dead. Keep your invention to yourself if you
Yeah.
want to live a long, healthy life.
Meetings about guys like this.
I'm convinced that we could make cars that run on water.
Yeah.
But it would collapse the entire economy, and the government doesn't want that to happen.
Yeah.
So going back to Anthony's, boiling the water slowly, they'll allow some of this to slowly be introduced into our society.
Yeah.
Like you just said, imagine if all of a sudden tomorrow, if they said, okay, trade in your gas guzzler for a car that runs on water, the whole economy would collapse. The government can't allow that to happen.
It's based on oil.
Right.
Oof.
So this guy is in deep trouble.
Yeah.
Deep
Bye-bye, funny man. Adios.
Yeah. We love those stories, though. All right, he's in studio. Roland, everyone. How are you, Roland?
Yeah, all right.
Still sweating?
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah. Are you ready?
Yeah.
What's wrong, Roland?
Oh, nothing. I'm good.
Thumbs up?
Yeah.
You just gave a thumbs up.
I know.
TNN, the Tragic News Network, with your anchor, Roland.
Hey, it's Roland. Dayline, Tokyo, Japan. A man armed with a knife has killed 7 people and injured 10 others in a busy shopping district that is popular with tourists. Police arrested 25-year-old Tomohiro Tako, who told police that he was tired of life and came there to kill people. The suspect drove a rented truck into a crowd. He drove his rented truck into the crowd and then got out and started randomly stabbing people. Killing 6 men between the ages of 19 and 72 and a 21-year-old woman.
Come on.
And from Canada, more tragic news.
Yeah.
Canada.
Oh, Canada. Elementary school children playing in the backyard of a quiet Canadian suburb made a grisly find. They discovered a suitcase filled with dismembered human body. The kids saw a headless, armless, and legless corpse. 11-year-old Tommy Williams found the suitcase. It was the first to open it and see the body. He says the smell was so bad that he threw up twice. They ran home to tell his mom. Patricia Williams said her son appears to be doing well for the moment, but added, I hope he doesn't have no nightmares. And then more tragic news.
Yeah.
And right here in New York City, a tragedy is revealed in court. A Columbia University graduate student who was raped, beaten, and burned last... was raped, beaten, and burned last year testified Friday. She thought she would die after a 19-hour nightmare began. The 24-year-old woman said she resisted when her attacker forced his way into the Manhattan apartment and grabbed her. When he put the chokehold on me, I started to black out. I thought I was going to die. The victim said, I wanted to survive, so I did what I told him what. I did what he told me. The attacker raped, sodomized her. Slit her eyes. Threw bleach in her eye.
Oh my God.
Bleach her eyes. Massive dose of painkillers and cause liver failure. Any more tragic news? More tragic news in Florida. Hillsborough County officials say a woman was hit and killed by a car after getting out of her own car to check out the owl she had. Was accidentally hit. The sheriff, where's it? The sheriff's office said 6-year-old Jean Pierce was driving Sunday night in the Killsville near Tampa, where she hit an owl in the middle of the road. Hit out in the middle of the road and pulling over and checked the bird. She was hit by another vehicle. Pierce died at the scene. No charges have been filed yet against the driver, who has not been identified. The accident is still being investigated.
Looking for more news.
Oh, it's the same one. Any more tragic news? A 4-year-old girl had shot herself at Sam's Club in Ohio. And now it's critically in a non-critical condition. According to the police, the girl was being taken around the store in a shopping cart by her grandmother. Police say the grandmother had a gun in her purse. While the grandmother was pushing the girl near a pharmacy area, officers said the little girl took out the gun out of the purse and shot herself in the chest.
Jesus. Come on.
The girl emergency surgery Monday afternoon. Police have been told by the family members of the girl suffered no damage to her major organs. Police say the grandmother has a valid weapon permit and no charges have been filed in the case.
Dummy.
And pretty much in more tragic news. A bond hearing is scheduled today for a South Florida man who police said hurled his mother's dog to its death from a 4-story balcony. Authorities say 50-year-old Carlos Vieira was charged with animal cruelty yesterday morning after throwing the dog off the balcony of Kendall's apartment. Venta told police he was depressed about his divorce and took his anger out on the dog. And any more tragic news? Police say that they have indicted a man suspected of being a serial rapist who preyed on the elderly in Wayne County. DNA and other forensic evidence helped authorities identify the suspect and possibly solve the crime against senior citizens that spanned 11 years. Kendron is a quiet rural community in southeast Wayne County where several break-ins and sexual assaults against elderly women in their 70s, 80s, 90s took place. In 2 of the 10 attacks, the suspect disguises himself as a pizza delivery man. Tom Richhouse faces multiple charges of rape and attempted rape. And
last story
in this tragic news from Australia.
Almighty.
Yeah, I know.
We really know how to take something and just
no kidding,
just
jeez,
crash it into a building.
Tragedy from Australia. A handicapped elderly man is in critical condition after a neighborhood ran him over and left to go shopping. Troopers say Dana Greco was backing her Cadillac out of the driveway at the same time her neighbor, Thurman Gal, 74, was using his cane to walk down the street. Police say she backed into him and made... I realized it. She then went to the store and came back and forth what she had done. Neighbors who helped out said that they don't know how this could happen. You see blood all over the victim. Charles Cribb, macabre. He was laying pretty still. His walker, his cane, was laying pretty still. He wasn't moving. She was driving a big SUV, and it was black with tinted windows, and you can't see out of them. You think she feels something, but possibly she didn't.
This has been the Tragic News Network with your anchor, Tickle Me Rowland.
Let's say hi to Kevin in New Jersey. Kevin, what's up?
Oh, no more.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm laughing my butt off, and I don't know why. What is wrong with this guy? What has he got?
He's very ticklish. So just to tear down a wall today for the last time, Danny tickles him as he does the tragic news. And if you think he's making this up, you got to see the videos. It's very obvious that he can't handle someone tickling him.
No.
That's like Secret Square. So I'm more tragic news.
Yeah, and then you got Pierce Mark from Whackbag. He writes, I like the first 6 minutes of the bit. The last 11 minutes might have dragged a bit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Good job, guys.
All right, thank you. Let's go to Brooklyn Ace. Brooklyn Ace, what's up?
Good morning, boys.
How are you, sir?
Roland, those are some sad stories, man. You're laughing at them?
Yeah, why are you laughing at those stories there, Roland?
Because people are tickling me.
I don't believe that for a second. I think you just think they're funny.
Because people are tickling me.
Yeah.
My favorite part of that is obviously Roland being tickled, but even more so, it's his abominable pronunciation.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's bad.
It's just
you almost don't understand what he's reading.
Metzito. It's mind-boggling.
Canna.
What?
Canna.
Canada.
Instead of Canada, he says Canna.
It's like you take, what you like to do is take words that have bumps in them and just smooth them out.
Smooth them out.
Canna. Like you don't waste time with the...
Canna.
They're calling you Dumb DeLuise.
Dumb DeLuise.
Got to give Kevin from Connecticut credit for that one.
That's a good one.
People either love the bit or hate the bit.
Yep.
More people loving the bit, but there's definitely some haters out there. Thank you, Roland. We got Ricky Gervais calling in a mere, few minutes here?
Yes.
So why don't we take a quick break and we'll get to that next. Opie and Anthony. We got to get right back into the radio show. It's Opie and Anthony. And very excited. We wish he was in studio, but we'll take a phoner anytime from Ricky Gervais. Ricky!
Hello.
How are you, sir?
Hey. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Very good. I hear you're having a bit of a heat wave in New York, aren't you?
Yes, disgusting.
Yeah. It's like 125 today.
That's ridiculous.
Where are you?
Oh, I'm back in London.
Oh, okay.
Is it hot there?
It's nice. It's like 75. So I sweat because I'm a fat bloke, but even I'm not sweating, so it's just right.
Are you one of these guys that believe in global warming, or you don't believe?
In all honesty, from what I've heard, it's definitely going to happen, but I'm going to be dead.
Yeah, so who cares, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, do you know what I mean? That was their mistake. Keep saying it's not you, but it's your children and your children's children. So, fine. They also shouldn't have called it global warming because, we're quite excited in Europe about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's pretty gloomy and cloudy and rainy. You would like a little more sunshine over there.
They really have played the whole thing terribly, terribly badly. So, not my fault.
It's disgusting. It's like this morning, I leave my apartment at 5:40 to get here, and it's already daylight, and it's just muggy and thick. And it's like you understand why violence really goes up when it gets to be hot, because you just want to attack somebody physically.
Well, so be careful. Remember what happened with the tramp?
What was the tramp?
The hobo, as you call him.
Hobo.
What happened with the hobo?
Wow. Didn't you get in trouble for a hobo saying things about the Queen and Condoleezza Rice?
Yes.
God, yeah.
A hobo.
Almost Charlie. Oh, yeah.
Almost Charlie ruled.
Yeah. I just want to attack.
He really did. He was hilarious. It's too bad that we got in trouble for what a homeless guy was ranting about.
Yes.
Do you know
I
what I mean?
thought Ricky was talking about gay guys and had a cold.
Hey, our buddy Roland has already seen Ghost Town, right, Roland? And he says he loved the movie.
Oh, that's great.
And it's not even coming out for what, another few months?
I think obviously you get it first. You are the United States. You are the world.
Yes,
I
we
think
are.
As Michael Jackson sang. Yeah, exactly. You are the world.
Yeah.
You're the bit that matters. You get it on 19th of September, and little old England get it on the 24th of October.
Wow.
And then Europe and
Wait. Why is that? I mean, I understand for maybe movies starring American actors, but you're huge all over the world, obviously, but you're from over there, so you think they would release the movie for you guys first.
Well, I think it's a good idea for it to, because it's an American movie. It's set in New York. It'd be nice to come home being the conquering hero, as opposed to come out in England and people think it wasn't good enough to be released in America.
Yeah,
that's our attitude in England. We're those suspicious. I think we invented the phrase "familiarity breeds contempt." Do you know what I mean? So there's nothing exotic about. So I've got to come to England with it going. It was huge in America, honestly.
Yeah, believe me.
I will be. In case you're asking, a lot of people have asked me. So are you playing an American? No, I'll be doing the same accent as I did in The Office, Extras, and every other cameo I've done. I will be using my own accent and the same haircut. If I played Genghis Khan, he'd talk like this. He'd have this haircut. I'd be this colour. I'm not getting there 2 hours early for makeup. It's ridiculous. It's not worth it. It's just a film. It's not worth killing yourself over. So I'll be doing my usual.
Ricky, that's the beauty of you. You got to watch your project for about 10 or 15 minutes to see what role you are playing, because your look doesn't change. Like Robin Williams, he does the beard. Okay, serious Robin Williams. See, he knows how to mix it up a little bit with the look.
Never mind all that Daniel Day-Lewis nonsense.
Yeah.
Ooh, look, I've got a funny eye, or I've got one left foot. Big deal.
Hey, Ricky, as we're talking to you, I just got a text from my friend, Robert Kelly. We're sure you know who he is. He played a ghost in Ghost Town who basically silently followed you for 3 days on the set, like as a ghost. Do you remember kind of a big fat ghost who would try to strike up conversations with you awkwardly?
Yes, but it wasn't awkwardly. It wasn't awkwardly.
You're being polite. You don't remember him.
You don't remember him.
Please. See, we're hoping that you would say you don't remember him, because it would give us some great fodder for the next 10 years.
Do. And of course, I've seen his picture and his name since, because I check IMDb every day to see how many hits I got. It's poor. It's poor. So if you could make people go and see Ghost, joking aside, I think Ghost Town's a really nice film, and I hope people go and see it. I mean, there's no, it hasn't got Tom Cruise in it or any of it, but it's a really lovely film. I think David Koepp did a great job, and it's really funny, and there's some old-fashioned about it. It's sort of like one of those I don't know, it's a full life type films. It's funny as well. I mean, and there's lots of ad-libbing, and it's a really funny film, but it's a grown-up film as well.
Well, Ricky, we're going to do you the biggest favor because we love you.
Thank you.
We have Roland in studio. He saw the film.
Yeah.
So he's going to tell everyone what he liked about Ghost Town. This is a treat, Ricky. This is a treat. We don't do this often. Roland?
It's like my own personal review. Brilliant.
Yeah, go ahead. Roland, Ghost Town.
Well, Ghost Town stars Ricky Gervais, Greg Kinnear, and Tay Leone.
Ricky Gervais?
Gervais.
Would you stop the S and get silent?
Don't heckle. Listen, I'm assuming this is going to be a great review.
This is going to be an amazing review.
It will be a really screwed up program if you got me on to say he was poor, he did his usual one-trick pony nonsense, his hair hadn't changed.
No.
You're great.
He looked short and fat, and it really showed up all
Roland.
I mean, I'm assuming this is going to be a great review, so don't heckle him.
we got a guy that saw the movie already.
Right.
It doesn't get any better than this. Go ahead. Sell Ghost Town for Ricky Gervais there, Roland.
It's a sort of a romantic comedy, but it's like literally it's one. To me, right now, it's my favorite movie of the year. Seriously.
Wow.
It's funny. It has like the romantic comedy elements, but it's like a classic movie, like a classic romantic comedy where you're like, finally, there's a great movie.
I loved it. I love that. That's brilliant. That's one of the nicest things
And
anyone's ever said.
Well.
That's all you need to say.
And it has a
Great.
good twist, though, with the different things, with the ghost and everything, and it's a really good story and had a great ending, too.
What's the ending?
I'm not saying. I will not say, because I love the movie so much, I want everybody to go see it. It's one of the best movies out there.
Did you see, Roland? I actually got I apologize, a construction worker Bob Kelly played. And Bob, as stupid as he is, Ricky, we know nobody but idiots. It was a pleaser working with him. That's what I just got texted.
A pleaser.
A pleaser.
Robert
yes.
Kelly said it was a pleaser working with you there, Ricky.
That's great, and it was a pleasure working with him.
He has no idea.
I like the way you just...
Well, listen, I know it was a pleasure working with him because it was a pleasure working with everyone. So,
See?
Ricky's a nice guy.
Yeah, of course.
Diplomatic, aren't you?
Well,
Greg Kinnear's a good actor. I like Greg Kinnear.
he's in
He's great,
everything,
isn't he?
man.
Yeah, he really is.
Really good.
Yeah, Ricky, of course you're calling because we're all excited here in New York, and I guess Los Angeles as well. We should promote that. We're heard in L.A. You're doing your stand-up.
Yeah, I'm doing a few dates. I start off with a couple of warm-up dates, and the theatre in...
How about we do this for you? July 11th and 12th at the Kodak Theater in Los Angeles, and then you come to New York to the WAMU Theater at Madison Square Garden, July 14th, 15th, and 16th.
And
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
Get the tickets. You can also go to, you can go to Ticketmaster, or you can go to RickyGervais.com. Roland left off the S, but it's Gervais.
And in LA, there's another guy on the bill is called Ahmed Ahmed. He's a really good stand-up. And in Madison Square Garden, the support act is Louis C.K., who I think is at the risk of putting myself down, the best stand-up in America. I think he's amazing.
We certainly take issue with that, but Louis is a great comic. How is he as an actor?
Do you know what? He said he was nervous about it, and he thought, am I going to be another comedian on a film goofing about?
Yeah.
But I really think he's going to be the surprise breakout star of this film, because he's so charismatic. He didn't just go in there and try and be himself. He even shaved off his goatee. He plays a really dim sort of lunk of a guy who's sort of like out of control and got. He's the only person in the film who's a bigger loser than me.
You do real. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
He's absolutely great. You know, I mean, well, you know, he's really charismatic and sweet, and he's got a lot of heart, and it's a very, very funny. I think he's brilliant. I can't get enough of Louis. I blog about him all the time. I just put a video on my blog of Louis. I took him on the private jet. They gave us a private jet. We were filming, right, in Lowell, but I went to New York weekends, and I took Louis on it. On the way there, he forgot his keys. He's an absolute catastrophe. He was late. He lost his bag. He left a thing in the airport. He's 40 years old. And on the way back, it was turbulent, and he was so scared, right? He was sweating. He looked like a big ginger testicle, just dripping, right? And because he was scared, he was shouting obscenities. And it was one of the funny. I was scared, but you know when you're nervous, you think, well, if I'm going to die, this is all right, because there's a man who's more scared than me, and he's going to die saying something like, shove it up your ass. And it's so funny. The video's on RickyGervais.com, and it's just pure fear that fuels these comments.
I heard the video.
I heard about that.
I heard the video's good. We'll link it on onaradio.com. You do realize he's an awful human being, right?
What, Louis?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't think he is. I think he pretends to be.
See, he's protecting that from you because he does our radio show. He does our radio show a lot, and he's just an awful human being.
Well, he comes out with some pretty out there stuff, but I assume it's the name of exploratory comedy.
You know what Louis' great gift is? Louis, we love Louis. Is he's one of the best storytellers. Like, he's just one of those guys that he's inherently interesting. No matter what he's talking about, he can make it funny and interesting, and I can't do that.
I totally. What he does is, if he goes to the shops for a pint of milk, he'll come back with a really self-deprecating story that happened to him, and it's the funniest anecdote you've heard.
Yeah.
And it happened. Suddenly, he went to he went to a Celtics game when he was there, and he said they kept going to the crowd and putting people on the jumbotron. There was a bloke with green hair, and they go, "Whoa!" and laugh, right? And then there was some guy dressed up as a clown. They put him on the jumbotron, and people go and laugh. and he heard this crowd go, whoa, and he looked up and it was him. And he said that they just went, whoa, like, look at that guy, he didn't even mean to be that weird. And he just,
Poor Louis.
Oh, dear.
You know what makes me happy too, Ricky? I'm reading this thing where it says you were doing stand-up, and there's always one critic that's going to be a complete douche, and this one guy gave you a hard time, so you were closing every set by saying, I can't say it on this side of the show, but calling the guy a little ugly, pug-faced C.
Wow, nice.
Yeah. Well, do you know what? When I first started the business, I was worried about. I really feared being famous because the British press, are quite onto it, and they're very snipey and personal, and they're jealous. They all want to be celebrities themselves. Well, that's not all. I mean, 5% of them, right? And I feared them. And then I thought, well, hold on. I've got as much a platform as them. I'm not going to take for it. So if someone says no to me, I'm going to absolutely destroy them. And and now I don't fear it anymore. I've got a better platform than them because these people that criticise you, and I'm not having to go at all critics, but when it's someone who watches telly for a living and tells us where we went wrong, I want to go, hold on, I made a programme. You wrote 200 words. You know what I mean? It's sort of like so now I do sort of fight back now, and because of that, it doesn't hurt me anymore. I just think, oh God, they're nothing. What are they going to do to me? I make comedy and stuff for like-minded people. I do it for people who might like it, and I don't care about people that don't.
Did you hate the criticism? Because we all get criticized. Did you think it was like, I didn't know what he said, but was it legitimate criticism, or was he going out of his way just to be a real tool?
Well, he didn't like he didn't like the Bible. He's a religious man himself, and I do a thing where I deconstruct the Bible. Like I look at Genesis and stuff, in a comedic way. I'm not getting on a high horse. I'm not, I'm not preaching. And he said, oh, deconstructing the Bible. Oh, that's too easy. And I thought, well, it shouldn't be. If you believe all this stuff, then you should be strong in your faith. People who are strong in their faith aren't worried about jokes about religion. They're not worried about it. And I just think he gave it away that it was personal. That's all. That's why.
That's a great point. E-Rock just wrote this, and I'm so bummed I didn't see this. On a recent Saturday Night Live, hosted by Steve Carell, Ricky did a bit about the origin of The Office. It was a show from Japan. They aired an over-the-top Japanese version of The Office. That sounds hilarious.
It was funny.
At the end, Ricky is sitting in a director's chair laughing. He said, "That's funny because it's racist."
That was an ad-lib. That wasn't. Yeah, that was an ad-lib.
Brilliant.
Which is nice.
Yeah, can I see that on YouTube? I would love. I don't watch Saturday Night Live as much as I used to, so I'm kind of bummed I missed that.
I think it is on YouTube. I think I even linked to it on my website.
RickyGervais.com.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey,
Good plug.
Are they as repulsive over there about race and stuff here? Because you do anything racial here, and Americans are such sissies about race. Over there, I know there's tension with Muslims, but is there as much racial tension over humor?
Well, I don't know. I mean. Obviously it's everywhere, but there's idiots everywhere. I think that you guys are more open about everything. I think that you sort of vive la difference more than we. I think there's a fear here. It's still a big taboo to even bring up issues of race in comedy or whatever. Whereas I think that your comedians are much more liberated about it. You know that there's a difference between making jokes about race and being racist.
Yeah.
And I think that we're still a little bit scared.
No,
we're a little bit scared to offend, even though what you might be doing, it isn't racist. It's just talking about issues. So I think that it's probably it's slightly freer in America, but I politically I don't know whether it's a bigger or lesser problem. I don't see a lot of racism. I must say I never really have growing up here, but
yeah.
I don't know that you go into some backwaters of places and it's like nothing's changed.
What's frustrating to us in radio, they still don't get that message that we're just trying to make jokes. As soon as you say something that's outrageous, they think you're being racist.
Well, exactly.
When you were trying to be funny. To the point, the company we work for now, we're not allowed to do any Asian humor whatsoever. Can't do the voice. We can't even discuss it.
Yeah.
I can't even tell you what we're not allowed to do because they'll just dump out.
Well, I'm intrigued now. I'm intrigued as to what Asian humor is. But is it like Jewish humor?
Yes,
Is
it's
it
like
Yeah, just the stereotypical Asian stuff that you would see in any comedy club, and people would enjoy it and laugh, just like they would if you're being stereotypical about blacks and Puerto Ricans and everybody else.
What Jackie Chan
Muslims
does,
even.
the way Jackie Chan sells his films, like that. To do any of that is we get dumped out of.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is you're a bunch of white guys that are angry that you can't be racist.
Right.
Or have racist
What
humor.
happened?
Yeah.
What's the world coming to if a bunch of white guys can't get together and broadcast hate?
Of course, we created this damn thing that broadcasts. We
Do you know
bring
what I mean?
sunshine.
Yeah, we do.
The world's going to the dogs.
Well, the SNL skit, we would get fired for that.
Really?
Yeah. If we did that skit on our radio show, we would get fired. There was a show here in New York, JV and Elvis. They did an Asian bit, and they were trying to be funny, and they are no longer heard on radio.
Well, this is the point, I think. This is the point that people have got to get over. It depends where the comedy comes from.
Yes.
It can come from a good or a bad place. If it comes from a bad place, it's disgusting and it's not funny, and people like that won't survive in our world. But if it comes from a good place, then it's cool. It's okay. You can make jokes about anything as long as you can justify it. And I just think the subject of race is no scarier than the subject of carpets or the subject of art. It's what you do with it.
Do you have a pen?
I have a pen, yeah.
All right, write this number down. It's the corporate lawyers. You need to have a discussion with them for us.
Let me sort it out for you.
Because it sounds so logical, but we've had that discussion. It goes nowhere. Anyway, moving on. GTA 4. A lot of people ranting and raving about what you did for GTA 4.
Oh, that was great fun.
Yeah.
That was really, really good fun.
Yeah.
They just got me in and said, do stuff, go crazy. I went, I'd love to do that. And then it took me about half an hour to get into the tightest Lycra all-in-one suit. I mean, I looked like something from a man who fell to earth. It was ridiculous.
I haven't found it yet, but they're saying you did like 6 to 8 minutes of stand-up that you could watch on the TV in the apartment.
That's right. I think I did a radio show. I did some stand-up in a club that you can go into the club and see me do it. And then I'm on the TV as well.
Yeah.
And someone said, they got to my bit. I met someone, and I said, I got to your bit. I said, can you shoot me? And he went, I haven't tried. Which it will be the first thing all my friends and everyone else in England do.
Yeah.
The first thing they do when they get to that bit, they say, I wonder if I can shoot him in his fat face. Although, the good thing about Rockstar Games is they made me a bit thinner, so I thank them for that. I look pretty butch.
Nice. RickyGervais.com has crashed.
Really?
Yeah, I think people want to check out some of the stuff you've been turning everybody on to today. It'll come back up. Hey, The Office. Jimmy turned me on to The English Office. We've talked about this when he came in studio. Probably my favorite sitcom of all time.
Wow.
And it gets better the more you watch it, and how brilliant that thing is. And I'm so bummed out it was only on,
12 episodes.
12
plus
lousy
the finale.
episodes.
I know. Well, there's sort of a reason for that. I'm lazy. No, no, because we sort of did everything ourselves, and it's when you sort of write and direct it, and you're in it. It takes a year to do 6, and we didn't want to farm it out. We didn't want to use other writers or other producers, even though we stopped, we said everything we had to say, it still sort of lives on. I mean, The Office, the American Office, is on 100 episodes. It's shown it's still shown in its original form in all over the world, and there's loads of remakes. So we sort of did our bit, and that's it really. And I don't want to do something just because it's work, and I don't want to milk it, because you do want to do other things, But I'm very proud of it as well.
Why haven't you been on The American Office? Are you open to the possibility of maybe doing a cameo or some kind of flip? I think all of a sudden they do some kind of flip, and there you are. Would be just so much fun for everybody that are fans of The English Office.
Well, I wanted them to be watching extras in one episode, and I wanted Steve Carell to come in and go, no, I don't like this guy. If they did an American remake, I'd be perfect for this.
We've interviewed a lot of celebrities, and you mentioned extras. My most embarrassing moment ever, and I've been doing this radio for a long time, Ricky Gervais comes in to promote extras.
Oh, God, that's right.
And the whole time I'm thinking that it's The Office extras.
Like outtakes.
Outtakes and stuff from The English Office. And if you listen to the Ricky Gervais interview we did in studio, it's so obvious. I don't even know about this show Extras. I'm thinking it's extras from The Office. Dude, I got so uncomfortable. I could finally talk about it. My hair was standing up on my arms and stuff. I just wanted to disappear when you finally politely said it's it's a show on HBO. You couldn't have been nicer. You should have really just slammed me.
Isn't embarrassment a wonderful thing?
And then
comedy.
I ended up watching it, and God, another great show by Ricky Gervais. Extras.
Thank you very much. Again, and another 12 episodes in the special.
I know you're lazy. I'm thinking.
I think so. I get bored very quickly, and I don't know. I think it's because I've been let down myself. There's so many shows that do just go on, for too long, and it smacks of like. Success going to their head as opposed to, trying to achieve something aesthetically. And I do it because I enjoy the process, really, the creative process, and that's the fun for me.
But you can't deny, though, that sometimes the show goes on, like when you get a Happy Days, and then it morphs into a Joni Loves Chachi. I mean, it's just more entertainment for your buck.
I was thinking about Happy Days, as I do. I liked it early, and obviously it gave us the term "jumping the shark," and everyone knows that. But it was actually, towards the end, one of the strangest shows ever to be made. I mean, it was genuinely, interesting. I think it's nearly as strange as Different Strokes. But we can't talk about that because there was people of different colours.
That's right.
We're not allowed to mention that.
Hey, do you remember Dudley was almost put in the... Remember Dudley was in the bathtub? That was my favorite episode. When creepy Mr. Carlson from WKRP in Cincinnati was trying to photograph sexy little Dudley in the tub.
Yes. That was the very special...
weird episode that's on YouTube. That weird...
Yeah.
That's incredible. That is one of the weirdest shows ever.
They started doing a lot of very special episodes in the 80s. That was a huge thing to do. And it would tackle some of the tough issues of the day, like child molestation and drug use.
It's incredible. Why don't we do it again, right? But just with us, we're just all white living in the same house, and there's no issues at all.
Yeah, we're happy, successful. That's all.
Wait, what were you saying about what was the weird Happy Days? How did Happy Days get weird for you?
Well, I saw one. When James Randi, the sort of cynic, and he's the guy who says he's put up $1 million for anyone who can prove anything that's supernatural. Wow. And he's also a respected magician. Yeah. And he was in one episode, and he was on the great Randy, and he had to get into a tub of water. And it was a big show, and he escapes. He does an escapology thing, right? But they went, can I have a drink of water? And someone goes, here's a drink of water. And he drank it, and he went, that's neat vodka, which is weird. I don't know where they got that from. Wow. And he goes, I'm allergic to alcohol, and he went unconscious. And Fonzie goes, I'll do it. And he got into the bar and escaped without any training, and they were cheering. He came out all wet, and I was thinking, it's one of the strangest things I've ever seen.
Yeah.
The hell?
I preferred his homoerotic relationship with Ralph Malph and Potsy. Like that kind of fruity domination he had over them.
I thought he flirted with Mrs. C as well.
Yes!
He definitely did, and the poor old guy didn't know what was going on.
Yeah,
the thing about me with the Fonz is that he was clearly 42 years old and hanging around with school children, and he used to say, would you please come in the toilet? He asked his sons to come in the toilet. Yeah. Which, again, was a bit weird. You want to go, Mr. Fonzarelli, you're really too old to be hanging around a school now. I know you've got a motorbike, but no, you've got to stop hanging around this school.
And he never, he was, everyone was scared of him, but he never punched anybody. You never saw him fight.
No, he didn't need to.
No.
That's cool. Fighting's not cool, sucker. I've changed. I've gone into the A-team now. Let's talk about the A-team. Now there's a show.
That's great too, because no one ever got killed in that. They were firing off all kinds of weapons, but the bad guy always crawled out of the rolled over Jeep or the shot up truck.
You notice that when there was an explosion, you could see the actor come off a trampoline.
Yeah.
and land on his back. It was great. It was just like the flip in midair and land on his back. Not one of them landed on a spike in the ground.
Yeah. Dopey show.
I almost said this to Ricky Gervais, and now I have to say it because I think he would appreciate it. Hey, Ricky, it was rumored that you were up for the role that went to Jack Gyllenhaal in Brokeback Mountain.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Jake Gyllenhaal in Brokeback Mountain. See, that's the one sheet for Mark Wahlberg, who's coming up next. And I almost had another bad moment with Ricky Gervais. I flipped the page over, thinking it's just another sheet of bullet points, that we could go to, and oops.
It would have been a different film, wouldn't it?
Yeah, would have been.
But how was it? Seriously, how was it being in Boogie Nights? Hey, we really want to see. I'm really looking forward to you. I've never seen you do stand-up, man, especially knowing that Louis on the show, too. That's a great show.
Yeah.
And July 11, 12 in L.A., but here in New York, it's July 14 through 16 at the WAMU Theater at MSG. And the tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster. And everybody who's seen you just said you're a great, great stand-up. And RickyGervais.com.
I can't wait to go. Can't wait to go.
Thank you very much. The pressure's on now. I'm going to rehearse.
Are you going to come?
I'm going to practice in the mirror. Are you all my lines
with a hairbrush?
Perfect.
Hey, when these shows sell out, you will still come in and say hi to us, right?
Yeah, and are you going to come along to the show? Definitely.
Oh my God, yeah.
Brilliant. Well, I'll lay on some canapes and a glass of champagne for you.
I know.
Actually, what time do you go to bed? I won't be off till about 10. You'll probably have to leave halfway through, won't you?
No, I'll make it a late night for you, Ricky. Every once in a while, I'll stay.
I always ask this to breakfast DJs. What time do you go to bed?
Honestly, I go to bed around 9:30. I just need my sleep. I can't do it. Every once in a while, I'll push it to 11.
When I was filming, I was just doing the film. I go to bed at 9 o'clock every night because you run around for 10 hours. I'm like a toddler.
Yeah.
I just need sleep. I agree. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, we do have to take a break, but really fast. Where are you at with your podcast? Because you get rave reviews on those.
We've just done one special one-off to launch a little. It's a bit of. I shouldn't mention it. It's an internet radio station.
Yeah.
Is that okay to mention?
Yes.
It's the NME, the New Musical Express. It's like a new music paper. They just launched a radio show, and we did a one-off 2-hour show with music that's being played. Just go. It's if you go to RickyGervais.com, there's a link to it there at the NME radio. Yeah.
And are you going to do it on a regular basis again?
Well, we might do sort of like another series of 6, but. Because I want it to be regular, I don't want to let people down. So it's hard to find that 6-week period where I'm not popping back and forth. It's the same as having a cat. You can't just. I need someone to look at. Analogy doesn't work at all. It's nothing like having a cat. I was just running out of words. That's why I'm not going to do radio.
It's too bad though because you hit the Guinness Book of World Records. For most downloaded podcast. Wow, 8 million downloads. 8 million downloads.
Well, it's gone up now. It's actually it's 22 of the free ones and about 2 million of the paid podcasts. So I think do you know what I think it is? I think that it's actually the growth of the iPod. I think it keeps going up because as people get an iPod, they look for things to download. So and it's still growing. Isn't the iPod just one of the best inventions of the decade? It's incredible.
Right.
I love it. I'm not allowed to advertise, am I? So I must mention race, podcasts, or I've got into trouble again. I won't mention Condoleezza Rice and the Queen either.
Thank you.
All right,
Ricky. It's funny when you come in. We're going to go over songs we work out to on our iPods because I have such a weird.
Oh, I bet eclectic Jim.
I bet you. What do you? Okay, I have got the Rocky soundtrack on my iPod.
That's pretty bad.
It's not that bad, though.
That's horrendous.
You could get a lot worse than that.
How?
I said, yeah, but if I tell you sometimes I work out to it.
Well, you know what? Growing up in high school, my friend Frank was a Sylvester Stallone fanatic. He would take Polaroids of the TV when Rocky 3 was on, and he'd paste them in his parents' house, and he would work out to the Rocky theme music as well.
Wow, that's great.
But
that's lovely.
Yeah, he was 13.
Yeah.
So it's kind of understandable.
Hey, Ricky, it's always a pleasure. Hopefully,
an absolute pleasure. That was great, and thank you so much for giving me all those plug. I'm only embarrassed, but keep it up.
No, we think you're just amazing. I was going to say terrific, but amazing is the word. RickyGervais.com. Thank you, Ricky.
Thank you very much, guys, and I'll see you next time.
Sounds great.
Thank you, sir.
Cheers, man.
See you. Right, Ricky Gervais. We got to take a quick break and get ready for Mark Wahlberg. Opie and Anthony. Ricky Gervais was a lot of fun. Always is. We love when he comes in studio. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Mark Wahlberg should be calling in at any moment. Phone number 877-212-ONA. Da-da-da-da-da.
Hardcore.
Killer Tomatoes. Film at 11.
Yeah, I gotta watch out for those tomatoes.
What's up with the tomatoes?
I don't know. People getting some of that there is salmonella.
McDonald's, Burger King, and just about every other major fast food chain are holding the tomatoes. A salmonella outbreak linked to raw tomatoes has been spreading across the country since mid-April, and now with at least 145 people reported sick and about 24 of them requiring hospitalization, many supermarkets and restaurants nationwide are pulling the tomatoes.
Well, if it's going to save lives, then hey, take it off the market.
You're going to save lives, and hey.
Yeah.
Take it off the market.
We got an awful analogy.
The Centers for Disease Control and Prevention says 3 kinds of new tomatoes are affected: round red, red plum, and red Roma. But what they don't know is where the infected tomatoes are grown.
FDA do instead, by announcing the places that the tomatoes are not from, is essentially they're looking for a needle in a haystack. But instead of holding up the needle, they're holding up all the hay and saying, this is not the needle.
Ah, brilliant.
Exactly. What? That was precisely what I was.
What are you talking about?
It's like looking for a needle in a haystack. But instead of picking up the needle, you pick up the hay and go, what?
But no one could pick up that much hay at this.
But what do?
At one time.
You go, hey.
Hey to the hay.
I don't get her analogy. It's stupid.
It is
basically like what happens, like most of us do, when you see a pile of hay.
Right.
Your instinct is to scoop it up and just hold it.
Uh-huh.
So you're photographed.
Because mother wouldn't hold you as a kid.
What was she talking about?
So you hold the hay.
You hold the hay because you didn't get the loving.
But which was she talking about?
Ew.
I totally forgot what the story was.
What's that? Hay fever? Oh, come on. With the,
Did he just say hay fever?
As I was going to scold him, I just caught that.
Ugh.
They're spelled differently.
We're going to have to send you back to the morning zoo.
Well, that was actually
that was fine. Hey, the iPhone. Where are we at with the iPhone? You guys were saying the iPhone was coming out yesterday.
No, Bob Kelly was saying that.
Bobby.
Yeah, they took the website down. Shut up.
They were what?
Yeah.
They were just unveiling what the new iPhone's going to be all about?
Yeah, they had another one of these rah-rah meet. I don't even know where these are held. I don't know who the people are that attend these things. But Steve Jobs gets up there, and apparently people are very concerned with his appearance.
What do you mean?
He's very skinny.
Uh-oh.
He's very, very skinny. But that's another story. And he gets up there, and he unveils things, and people go crazy in the audience. They whoop and holler like there's a stripper on that stage. And he just says things like, and the iPhone will retail for, and they show the old one with $399, and then it instantly goes to the new one, and it says $199, and the whole place goes, yeah, yeah. Who are these people?
Going back to the thin Steve Jobs, you think God is striking him down for not allowing competition?
Striking him down for not
or
letting me text photos.
Or did he invent the water car and the government's getting him?
Yeah. They hit him with some poison.
Wow, he does look really thin.
Yeah.
So what is this new iPhone going to do?
Everything the old one does.
But faster and better?
No. It's just going to do everything the old one does.
It's going to be thinner.
That's all. It's
you think that people clapping were the ones that spent $1,800 on the first one? They're like, oh, great, now our friends will get it for $200. Don't we suck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's for the one with the small hard drive in it. You don't want that. The small memory. Yeah.
We got to interrupt this amazing conversation on the iPhone because we got a Hollywood star on the line. Mark Wahlberg. How are you, Mark?
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show. How are you?
How are you?
Good. You got an iPhone?
No.
What's your phone of choice?
I got a Nextel. I don't even have a text message, man. I got to get my crap together because my kids are going to be on the computers any time now, and I'm way behind.
You don't text?
You can't even text?
Nah.
We
people
can't
text
talk
me.
to
I'm
you.
old-fashioned. I like to, what if I just texted in the interview? I like to talk and communicate with people.
He doesn't need the text. He doesn't need Mark Wahlberg. All he does is point at his groin, and women get the message.
Have you seen your own bank account? I mean, you really should upgrade your phone.
He doesn't need it, man. I'm telling you. Like a lot of guys, like Bill Clinton said at one point, he sent 2 emails during his because you just don't need to,
right?
To communicate. And
I got 5 guys around me with freaking laptops and everything else. So
So you're you're not a tech guy, obviously.
No, not at all.
What's the techiest thing you own?
Television with a multi-purpose remote.
Is it a flat screen at least?
Yeah, I got
it.
Big old tube television.
Yeah.
Hey, we were talking before. Ope raised a good question because he asked the wrong guest, but he confused you and Ricky Gervais, which has never happened before or won't ever probably again.
Well, they look very similar, Jimmy. I mean, come on. No, I was reading the wrong prep sheet, and I asked Ricky Gervais, is it true that he almost had the role that went to Jake Gyllenhaal in Brokeback Mountain? And Ricky Gervais was a bit... no, he wasn't confused because I told him that I made the mistake. But you almost had that role?
No, he called me and asked me if I would meet with Ang Lee. The woman who actually was casting the movie, the casting director, she cast me in the Basketball Diaries.
Right.
So she thought that, Ang would like me and blah, 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 blah. I got the script and I only read a few pages of it. I wanted to wait to see what Ang's take was. And, he wasn't interested in hiring me. He wanted to hire somebody else.
So what happened, Mark? You read the script, and as soon as the guy spit in his hand, you put it down?
It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's the tense scene.
I also did that with Boogie Nights, when I read the first couple of pages and the guy was whipping his neck around. So,
yeah.
So
that did bother you, or it didn't in Boogie Nights? You didn't care, right?
I needed to meet with the director and see where his head was at and what kind of movie he was trying to make. Remember, Showgirls had just come out.
Right. Yeah.
So I don't want to do another one of those.
You're in the new M. Night, how do you say?
Shyamalan.
Shyamalan film, The Happening.
Yep.
And
that looks so goddamn cool.
Really?
And
That movie
mysterious.
is sick, man. It's so scary.
I have no idea.
Really sick things to people in that movie.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on in the trailer, which I like. I hate when a trailer gives away too much. And this one gives away nothing. And I want to go see this movie.
It's awesome, man. I just saw it the other day, and I was scared. He scared the crap out of me. And like I said, I'm in 90% of the movie, and I know what's going to happen, so I thought I was cool. But he's just one of those sick, twisted guys.
Yeah, apparently so. Is he easy to work with? Because he looks like he might be a little difficult.
He's demanding.
Is he?
But the end result is very gratifying.
Yeah.
Hey, he can be. I used to call him Saddam sometimes because he would literally, if anybody had an idea, he would just tell him to shut up, go put it in the suggestion box. But when you're working with a guy like that, at least he's got a vision. You trust him. If it works out great, if it doesn't, it's really on him.
Yeah.
Wow. So he was really like he got really kind of very pissed off if people tried to suggest something in the scene.
Well, he wouldn't be pissed off. We went through the rehearsal process, but he has the whole movie in his head. So he just basically wants everybody else to do their job and let him kind of handle the big picture.
Well, a guy like that, like you were on I Heart Huckabees, you were in that, and David Russell and Lily Tomlin's fights. I mean, how awkward was that to be around?
It was, once it started, I just go to my trailer. I know I had a good 2 hours to take a nap.
Damn.
They know each other really well, so they were always kind of going at it.
Hey, only in New York. I'm looking at a billboard for The Happening, Friday the 13th. It comes out June 13th. M. Night Shyamalan. And someone whited out the H, the A, the P.
Yeah, it just says the penis.
Yeah, okay.
The penis.
Right, more people in the seats.
That's hilarious. Sorry, we're just juvenile on this show. We can't help it.
Thank God, at least I have some fun.
Yeah.
So so it was actually awkward to be around those two fighting because I kind of am attracted to that type of a scenario where it's just great to watch people hating each other's guts.
Oh, God, she went nuts on everybody. I was in the car once. She went nuts on everybody.
Oh, was it really her fault? Was she the one that started the whole thing?
Well, she was getting upset, and then Dustin Hoffman turned to her and was like, just use it in the scene. She goes, F you out.
Yeah.
And then Naomi Watts kind of cracked up. She didn't want to, but a little came out. She was like, and then she turned around. She goes, F you out. and then Dustin and everybody looked at her. She goes, how come? And Dustin says, how come you didn't say F you to Mark? You scared he's going to punch you in the face?
Why would she tell Dustin Hoffman that? Are they friends and she was comfortable, or is she just that much of a psychopath?
Well, she was pretty upset at that point. And then he was being a wise ass. He was telling her to use it as motivation.
Oh, but all right. He was talking to her like she was this like journeyman actor, and she's been doing it for 50 years.
So, Mark, so that was a real thing that was going on because it's been kind of like rumored over the years that they might have done that just to kind of promote the film and this and that. But it was the real thing, huh?
No.
We love playing the audio. It's great. It's
they
absolutely
definitely went
great.
at it for a little while, and then it was over and right back to work.
You ever have somebody you wanted to strangle that you were working with, director or whatever, or one of the producers that you really, really had problems with?
Yeah.
Yeah. Roland's cringing over there. Was that a bad question?
No.
Is it going to take us to a good place?
Yeah.
No.
So what was the end result?
Well, I had to run around Paris looking like a goofball with a beret and a scarf on, and a bag with a baguette, and the director was dressed the same way.
Wait, you were fighting for that or against it?
Oh, against.
Oh,
of course he was fighting against it.
Against. But, when you're working with a guy who's, Academy Award-winning director and this, that, and the other, you have a little bit of faith.
What film is that?
The Truth About Charlie.
Oh, okay, I never saw that.
No.
Yeah, good.
Good. Oh, you're not calling it to promote that as well?
No.
Do you ever fake how good a movie is when you're doing interviews?
Well, it's nice when you're really proud of a movie and you don't have to actually lie.
Right.
And, I've been very fortunate. I just started making decisions based on my own selfish reasons. I want to make a good movie. I want to play a good part. Early on, it was about the director and the filmmaker, and I would take risks, even if I didn't necessarily love the material. But now I'm not doing that anymore.
You ever see who's Madsen?
Michael Madsen, man. He's been very honest about his films. On his website, he kind of goes over them and he rates them and he explains why he did it, like whether it was a boat payment or something like that. Like he just bashes films that he was in that were awful, some he never saw. I mean, it's nice to have that kind of honesty from an actor.
Yeah, he admits like he did one movie to pay his mortgage, one movie because he owed somebody a favor. It's all on his website. It's some great reading if you've never gone there.
No, I've never seen that.
Yeah, The Happening. Now, this is one of those movies that you really should go see right away because I hear there's a fine ending and a twist and all that, and you don't want someone telling you. You want to see it for yourself, right?
You don't want people telling you what it's about, but it's not necessarily a twist.
Okay.
It's nice. He went on to say that he never really had any twists in any of his movies.
Oh no, of course not.
But
he told us the guy was dead who we were watching for an hour and 40 minutes. That was a big twist.
That was a good one.
That was
probably. I was sitting in the press conference with him yesterday, and he said, "My movies don't have twists."
What is he? He's got to be smoking dope or something.
Is anybody people afraid to call him out because of who he is? Like, just go, shut up. They all have twists.
Yeah.
There's always something weird happening. In that movie, I didn't even like the movie. What was the movie with Joaquin Phoenix where they were all kind
of... The Village?
The Village.
Yeah, it turns out they're like, 1988 somewhere and, in California. And you're supposed to think it's like in the 1400s.
That was a little bit of a twist.
Yeah, big twist.
I didn't see that one.
Yeah, you'd missed nothing. I didn't like it.
It was. I gotta be fair to myself. It was all right. The concept was amazing. I don't think he completely pulled it off, unfortunately.
Yeah, it was a little bit weird, but
yeah, but
he's
whatever.
a pretty amazingly talented guy, though.
Absolutely.
I mean, take a couple people, you write a script, take a couple people in the woods with the camera, and then come up with that.
Yeah,
I'd like to be able to do that.
Got to ask you about your bro. New Kids getting back together.
Are they? Why?
I don't know. I'm seeing that the New Kids on the Block are doing a reunion.
Awesome.
You are such a smart ass, man. Awesome.
I love those guys. I'm there.
You're there for that one.
I'm right there.
Coming back too.
Hey, did your brother kind of like look at those days
great.
and go like, ugh?
You know, I asked him what he was doing and what he was thinking. He's got a really great idea, and he's one of those talented guys that I know, so I think he could pull it off.
He's got a very decent acting career going for himself.
Yeah, those other guys must have begged him into doing it.
Yeah, must have. I mean, I'm looking at the page here, the New Kids on the Block webpage, and they're all just kind of, you know, hanging out. Obviously, they're a little older and might look a little silly singing some of those songs, but I mean, if I guess there's money behind it.
Yeah, of course.
Well, they got to be doing something. Yeah, they got to be able to make some money out there.
Yeah, I hope so.
You came from a really bad place, Mark, growing up. I mean, you know, you had some. I don't mean the neighborhood, but I mean you had some real problems with the law and stuff like that. Like, what finally straightened you out? It's very interesting the fact that you've been involved in some really rough stuff.
Well, I didn't like jail, that's for sure. I like my freedom. I like to, you know, go to bed when I want, come and go as I please, eat what I want. So that was pretty much a wake-up call. And then, of course, after getting out, you have to be able to be in the neighborhood. And, you know, if you're not being one of the guys, then you're a pussy and a punk. And
right.
So I had to deal with all that. But, you know, it's all good.
Was there an actual moment, though, where you said, all right, enough with this?
Well, yeah, I woke up and I didn't really remember what had happened the night before, and I was being held on $200,000 cash bail. Some guy was in the hospital, and, you know, I wasn't going home anytime soon. So I realized that I needed to get my act together.
Damn.
Well, you were on what, PCP? It was obvious. It was a
yeah,
robbery
we
of
were
some
smoking a little
sort.
dust and drinking, and, you know, trying to rob some guy, and got ugly.
Man, you went from that to just a huge star with Entourage and everything else. I mean...
Well, I mean, yeah, it started with music, and then from music, you segue into this great film career. I mean, do you still party at all, or no?
Nah. You know, I'll have a glass of wine here or there, but that's about it. You know, when I stopped going out to clubs, too, the great thing about it is now, if I'll get up in the morning, I'll be able to work out, go work for 8 to 12 hours, come home, have a nice dinner, read a little bit, go to bed, and still get 8 hours.
You had those abs when you were smoking angel dust? I'm going to go get some today.
Might not be the way to do it.
Just effing with you, man.
No, I
right.
Give it a shot.
We have to go, unfortunately. They're going to cut us off here.
Because of at 9 o'clock.
But Mark,
thanks, guys, I appreciate it.
If you're ever in New York, we'd love to have you stop by. Just do the hang. I know.
I'll come in for Max Payne. If you guys go see the movie, screening, then I'll come in and talk about it.
Hell yeah, we will.
Love the game.
That'd be awesome. Oh man.
You're excited about that one?
Oh man, it's crazy.
When does that come out, Ron?
The game is fantastic.
You don't know?
Yeah, you think when The Matrix came out, it was special? Wait till you see this thing, man.
And when is that coming out?
October or Thanksgiving.
Oh, cool. We'll see you in the fall then.
Yeah, but no, it's sick. I just saw like 10 minutes of it cut together. They're kind of sending it out to everybody.
Very nice.
Nice.
Advanced technology. No CGI. They try to kill me, but it's awesome.
The Happening, Mark's new movie comes out. M. Night Shyamalan movie comes out this Friday, June 13th. Obviously, everything you touch is really successful, man. So I'm sure this will be the same. Good luck to you. Okay.
Thanks, guys. God bless.
Thank you, Mark. Mark Wahlberg, everyone. As we head out the door and head over to XM Satellite Radio. You guys have a good day.
XM 202.
In the world of Radio Shock Jock, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio Bad Boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony. Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Oh, it's brown. Oh, it's brown. Smell. Oh, yeah!
This is where entertainment is going.
Wow. So you've been stabbed once and shot twice.
No, I've been stabbed twice. Shot twice.
Who's the common denominator in all these problems?
Opie and Anthony. You have to lick a swath of the icing off so that bag shows through where icing was.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
It might be the heat, but we're going to do a little more bitching. I'm sorry, but we have to. The bitching is way down on the Opie and Anthony show. I think most people would acknowledge that. But, fuck Washington and their fuckholes. What's the latest? And they're getting annoyed at us? We did this animation festival, and it came off great. It came off so well that we're not going to wait a year. We're going to do another one sooner than later, probably Boston, probably in October. But the emails going back and forth last night, yelling and screaming, they were trying to blame our guys, and we're definitely blaming them down in Washington that they didn't get the lawyers to look at these animations ahead of time. So on Monday, when we did our first live show after the animation festival, we would be able to direct traffic to one central location, which is great for the radio show.
Mm-hmm.
And now, what day are we up to? I don't even know. Tuesday?
Tuesday.
So that's 5 days after the animation festival, believe it or not.
Mm-hmm.
And we still don't have a central location to direct traffic because there's a lot of listeners. Probably still 99% of the listeners have not seen the animations. And you might be thinking, no way. I'm telling you, yes, that's how the numbers work out. And now I'm hearing that the lawyers have rejected some of the animations that are supposed to go up on iTunes.
Right. I'm trying to find out which ones.
Which animations have been rejected?
I'm trying to find out. It's not Don. It's not Don. It's somebody else.
He might know.
Get Don, get Eric Logan on the phone, and let's talk this through. What are they doing? This is satellite radio. Stop with the censorship.
What the fuck are they rejecting?
I don't know.
This is satellite fucking radio.
I'm sending my prerequisite nagging emails.
I can't wait. I cannot wait to hear which ones it is,
and
if it's
why.
one or more.
You know what?
And then the dumb fucking reason why. And that's what I want to hear.
And if you're one of the animators out there, you're hoping that your animation was rejected. Trust me, because
believe me,
it'll get more attention. I'm thinking.
I'm thinking the one with jail. With
Wesley Snipes.
Wesley Snipes.
Get the fuck out of here.
Because he said nigga in it.
Patrice was saying that.
I don't think that's one.
I bet it is. What else could there possibly be?
And it was NIGGA.
I don't know.
Which the black community tells us is okay.
Oh, okay.
As long as you say it with the GGA.
Go on the street. Let's see how long you could say that.
No kidding. No kidding.
I'm saying, and you know what? You guys make me laugh because you're looking at me going, no, it can't be that.
You're right.
Look at who we're fucking talking about. These dope-ass lawyers.
Dope-ass? They're not good.
Oh, I didn't mean dope like that.
Oh, sure.
I meant dope like stupid.
Look, I understand most people in Washington have pretty much given up.
Yeah.
I get it, but we haven't up here in New York. Because I heard another thing that's a person or two might be annoyed because they're getting too much emails on this. Tough shit.
Too fucking bad.
Sorry.
This is really, really good for the Opie and Anthony show, and we're gonna push until we get our way. What animations were rejected?
I gotta know. I have to know because I will laugh.
Can we call Logan?
I have to laugh.
All right, you say the Wesley Snipes one. What
That's
other
what
one
I'm going to say.
But they're saying a few of them. Steve, which ones?
He's trying to find out.
And why doesn't anyone answer their phone when we're on the air? They all answer their phones right away when the show's over. Go fuck yourself. We do everything on the air. Don, we want to talk to you right now. Mr. Logan, we want to talk to you right now.
Elo's not in, and his cell phone's dumping right into voicemail.
Of course.
And let me see.
Of course. What?
They're calling Don right now.
What animation? Does anyone have a guess which animation would be rejected by the dopey lawyers?
Don's in a meeting.
Even though this is satellite radio.
So what are you in a meeting?
Fuck the meeting. This is way more important than some dumb
meeting. It's a fucking on-air thing.
I'd love to know. Oh, my God.
Holy
I want to know.
shit.
Someone's suggesting the animation where the clit gets cut off and the chicken picks it up.
I love that part.
That's hilarious.
It's hysterical. Nice clit.
The only...
Bobby bouncing on the ground.
Racist stuff would probably get done.
Of course, racist. Of course.
So maybe Anthony's right, but is there any other racist animations? I can't even...
I think maybe they
having a problem with copyrighted material, like maybe songs being used. I mean, that's the only thing I could think of.
Like what song?
Oh, wow.
What song?
Maybe. Well, I mean, maybe iTunes is having a problem with Street Fighting Man being, the music in some of these.
Oh,
I really don't know. It's just a guess.
Oh, Danny, thanks for making it legitimate.
It could be. That's all I can think of.
You know what? Let's see. Let's see before we freak out. Maybe it's not that.
Or there's a special interest group that represents chickens that have a big problem.
Maybe it's not
something as stupid as the Warner Brothers music being used in the beginning of the.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
But iTunes may reject that.
Yeah, it could be an iTunes thing.
Yeah, but we don't even know. 5 days later, we don't even know. This is stuff that should be figured out way the fuck before we start promoting the fact that it's going to be on iTunes. You would think a lawyer or Don or Logan would sit us down and go, look, guys, this is some of the things to look out for. Copyright infringement, racist humor, even though we don't agree with that. We don't know shit because they don't fucking work down there anymore. Stupid fucking lawyers.
Yuck.
Stupid fucking lawyers. What?
Danny was right. Legal rejected most of the video review due mostly to music usage.
Okay.
So we have a list of the ones that got... I printed that out for you, but I'll print it out again. Of the ones that did get approved.
But it's not about content or being too dirty?
No, it's not about content. It's about copyrighted material.
We find out 5 days later.
Yeah, why weren't we told this before?
Yeah, we'll find something else to be mad at.
Basically,
Yeah.
the best animations aren't even going to be shown
Can we
on
get in
iTunes.
touch with the animators, have them remix their audio to
it probably takes away from some of the animations, to be honest with you.
Ecstasy of Copper? What are they going to do?
Oh, shit, yeah.
That's a whole fucking song.
All right, well, you know what? You want to see them, basically, you'll find them, and you got to come to the Animation Festival next time we do it.
I was just thinking how funny it would be if they put like royalty-free piano music.
Yeah. It's common usage.
We should make like Big A do the music for the animations. Just sit him in front of a piano. Big A, we can't use the Warner Brothers song or Ecstasy of Gold, so just improvise for this animator.
Can you just talk and we'll use whatever you say as Porky Pig at the end?
Yeah.
We got it, Jim.
So it's mostly copyright infringement? And is Don finding this out for the first time today?
That's not from Don. That's from Legal. Don wasn't aware
Legal.
that they got...
Legal.
Stop taking your 4-hour fucking lunches and help us out. We're busting our balls up here in New York.
Okay. See him say it right now.
My problem with them is that they didn't tell us. That's something, look,
that's something that seems like they would have known a week ago.
Yep.
Not Tuesday, as we're wondering why we can't push people to iTunes yet. Fucking lawyers, get the fuck out of radio before it's too fucking late.
Yeah.
You're ruining everything creative about radio. Another email coming in. Yes, Steve.
Oh, no, this is the ones that did get approved. Conflict resolution. Anthony Eats with Kids, or Doesn't Like Eating with Kids. Elliot Spitzer, Slaughterhouse, and the O&A Clown one, which was not shown at the...
Why didn't
Because that one sucked a dick.
What about Wesley Snipes?
Find that out.
Right, well, why not?
If Wesley Snipes was rejected,
I hope it was rejected.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Racially.
Oh, they still have 6 more to review, and I think the Wesley Snipes one...
When the fuck are they going to review them?
They are, 2 hours long each, so it does take a long time.
Dude,
oh, no, that's right.
20 animations. It took us 45 minutes at Roseland. When the fuck are they going to review all these animations, these lazy fucks?
That Wesley Snipes one has the Oz theme in it.
God damn it. Why would you remember that?
I've seen all these animations like 15 times.
Otherwise, Sam's the one I had to compile.
Sam was the point guy.
Young Sam with his big hair.
When are they going to review them, Steve? The Animation Festival is last Thursday.
This is like fucking Morse code.
And a lot of these animations we had weeks before the animation. I know we got a bunch of them that came in last minute, but why the fuck aren't they doing their jobs?
I can only communicate through email with people because a lot of people don't like to pick up their phones, or a lot of people are constantly in meetings.
Well, that's corporate lingo for I don't want to deal with this.
Yeah, we're not talking to you.
Meetings. Shut the fuck up. What are you meeting about? Where are you going to work next?
Maybe where we're going to work.
We got options. Fuck them. Fuck them all. God damn it. You know what? We'll just do a radio show for XM. That's it. We won't do this extra shit. Because if they don't give a shit, why should we? This should have been figured out. It should have been a well-oiled machine. Animation Festival. We had all sorts of other suggestions that fell through the cracks. But at the very least, they should have had this all figured out before we did our next live show after the Animation Festival.
And you know what else you do? You put things through and you wait for a C&D. Because the truth of the matter is, no one does anything. They give you a C&D and then you pull the shit.
Yeah,
but beforehand,
that's why lawyers are wrecking radio creatively, because they're playing all this way too fucking safe.
Yeah,
way too fucking safe. AnimationFest.net is back up for the first 10 people that go there. Sorry, Steve, but there was a lot of complaints. But you're saying that it was a
dude. There was a 100 megabyte or 100 megabit pipe. That's a huge amount of bandwidth, and they gobbled it.
Is that big?
Yeah,
yeah, it is. It's a substantial amount of bandwidth, and I think it's the fact that we had, what is it, 20 animations or 25 animations, and you have 10,000 people at a time trying to look at them.
You know how stupid XM is? They don't even have the brains to put all the animations up on their fucking website to get hits. Bunch of dummies. Because then our fans would go, hey, Charlie, I know you don't got satellite radio, but I saw some good animations. Go to xmradio.com. You'll see them for yourself. Next thing you know, Charlie might be subscribing to the service.
Right.
But they can't even do that shit right.
Wesley Snipes one getting reviewed today.
Oh, gee, thanks. Thanks for doing us a favor. Fuckers.
Bless you.
Fuckers. Jimmy, where you at with this? Fuckers.
I'm annoyed with it, but what are we going to do? I mean, the reality is this. It's such a fucking weird time right now. It's like, it is what it is. Fuck it. There's nothing we can do about it. They should have done it. They're going to say that they were caught up in other stuff. I guess they are.
No, they're not.
They're not. No. It's not a priority for them. They are in the middle.
We're
of
not a
doing
priority, so why don't you at least admit that, fuckers?
Either way, let's just do the show. There's nothing else we can do.
This was a great event, and
it was.
They dropped the ball on a bunch of things down there. And I'm not going after Don. Don did a fantastic job. He really did. But there were other elements to this animation festival that just didn't happen. Including like a quick wristband where all the animations, what is it called? The USB, whatever fucking thing. Yeah, we're going to have like wristbands with that, because that's a new technology that's starting to take off. Hey, thanks for coming to the animation festival. Here you go. Here's all the animations on a little wrist thing.
Yep.
You know? That was one of a bunch of suggestions, and none of them happened. None of them.
Oh, Jesus, McCain looks old.
Well, he is.
Holy shit.
You can't
Look
vote
at
for
his
him,
cheek.
Anthony.
Looks like he's got a bunch of chaw.
Dude,
looks like he's chawing tobacco.
You are so looking at the first black president. I'm telling you.
I really am starting to think
it's a perfect
this,
storm.
This might happen.
Look, when you get Obama, he's a handsome black man. I have no problem saying that. Up against John McCain, you're gonna have like a JFK Richard Nixon thing happening when they're doing their debates.
I mean, it's gonna be kissing Nat King Cole over here.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Help me, Henry. I'm trying to elect this broad.
So you find him attractive?
Yeah, look, dude, it's
so there's nothing wrong with that.
You could play. He's a good-looking black guy. Yes, he's
nothing
attractive.
wrong with that.
I want to kiss him. Yes, you're right. That's what I want to do.
Cuddle.
That's what we're saying.
Oh my God.
That's right.
Yeah. I don't know. That wife of his makes me nervous.
She scares the shit out of me. I'm with you on that.
Makes
You
me
kidding? You know
nervous.
how great she'll be for 4 years getting quotes? I can't wait to hear Michelle Obama start yapping. She fucking rules. She'll be trashing the white devil. She's the fucking greatest.
Yeah.
We need that. You don't want some fucking dignified people in the White House like saying polite shit. I want a loose cannon.
Yeah.
And the white man, and they fucking catch her on tape, and she's got to explain it. Can't wait for that shit.
That'll be great.
Fucking McCain and his boring blonde fucking 18-year-old wife.
And tell your boy McCain to stop to get out of the fucking sun. It's 100 degrees.
Yeah, I know.
Stay in the shade. What is he doing? Look at him walking with his Terminator glasses.
Oh, it just doesn't. Oh my
Skin
God.
cancer is just growing on him.
What do I have to do? Let's see. All the money's got to come out and go into the mattress. I got to buy as many guns as possible before they outlaw the guns.
Image is very important.
And the
in
race
these elections.
war.
You watch.
And then,
You watch. That's a biggie. A biggie with people.
do you honestly think?
A biggie.
and it is a serious subject, and I'm not even going to say it because people get in trouble like that. But you know the Midwest and the South, you know their hatred of people of the darker race.
Right.
You think anybody is going to try to pull some shenanigans? We haven't had any shenanigan pulling since like Reagan.
Yeah.
Do you think there's going to be any shenanigan pullings?
I don't know. I mean, he's got the biggest Secret Service detail, Obama.
Yeah.
Look, we all know what they're afraid of. They're afraid that someone doesn't want a black president is going to try to take him out.
Right.
But I don't think that is going to. His Secret Service detail is probably so good. I mean, that it's such a prevalent thing.
Right.
If there's anything history has taught us.
Yeah. I mean, I guess so.
I mean, really, think about it. It doesn't
could happen,
matter.
sure.
It could happen, and I would think
he's well protected,
especially if he chooses a white vice president. That there are some real lunatic fanatics that would absolutely want him out of the picture to put a white guy in there.
Yeah, but everyone's aware of that. So you protect
aware of it. Everybody was aware. Do you see how Reagan got shot?
Yeah.
That was ridiculous. He was surrounded by guys with Uzis in their coats. The guy was completely surrounded by Secret Service.
You're not going to have
and that guy snuck in there.
You're just not going to have those moments with
You're
Obama.
not going to have that moment with Obama?
Nope.
You don't think
Nope.
Obama's going to be giving speeches like that in front of the public somewhere? Or
You know what? Some white supremacist who wants to start a race war and who wants to be a hero for white
oh,
supremacy.
my God. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's a
some
good
real
point.
nutcase, some real fanatic. Because you ever go to a few of these white power Aryan Nation websites?
No.
Oh, you ought to go.
No.
Go there. You could use my password. I'm kidding, of course. No, you go to some of these sites. They are unbelievable. They really, really are fanatics. And they will, they talk about doing whatever it takes. We'll see, but I don't see how you could protect anybody 100% of the time. I don't know.
That's crazy talk.
It's and it would start a real big, oh boy, what a rift. What a rift that would start between the races.
Yeah.
Holy mackerel. I don't know. Load up, whatever.
It's going to be an interesting campaign. We
Campaign.
obviously don't wish that on Obama. You got to make this crap perfectly clear.
Oh, I know. Else you get thrown off the air
because
with
these
two
animals out there
people think you're
that blog for Breitbart.
Yeah. Oh, the Opie and Anthony show was talking about
No.
Shut up.
No. Something that is on people's minds, that's all.
Yeah.
I think Obama becomes a president, though. I really do. I think there's a perfect storm. Perfect
Really?
storm. Yep. What is up with McCain's cheek on the left side? What is that
where
about?
Some VC guy was pounding it with a rifle butt. He had his head caved in pretty much.
Hasn't McCain... He's been trying to become president for the last, 24 years or something?
Oh, for a while, yeah.
And he was always like, no one took him seriously. He dropped out early always. He was just kind of that...
Yeah, how did he get the...
He was kind of that guy. He was just one of the guys you always saw every time there was... It was time for a new president. He was like, all right, I'll give it another shot.
Yeah, how'd that happen?
I don't know, right? Am I right? When was the first time he attempted this? I would guess 12 years ago.
Yeah, probably.
I would guess before before Bush got in there. All right.
First ran in 2000.
Just 2000, that's it?
And he didn't drop out early.
Okay.
Okay.
That's why I asked the question. I don't know.
Don't know.
We played something on regular radio today. It's worth another spin because we get to hear all the dirty words here at XM.
Another spin. Is this the bug guy?
Yeah, the bug guy is hilarious. Bug guy, he's a black reporter, and man, is he black. Are you allowed to still say that?
I hope so.
He's a black reporter.
He's such a reporter, and he's so black.
In my humble opinion, he sounds sort of white when he's doing his reporting.
Yeah. He's got the white sound. He's got that stereotypical white newscaster voice.
And a bug landed in his mouth.
And he lost his motherfucking mind and shit.
And then he went ghetto. What are you writing, Jimmy? Anything interesting?
Just jotting down some thoughts for myself.
All right.
Oh.
Here we go.
What really happened on that Thursday here at Augusta High School?
Now, I would guess this is a white guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because then I was thinking, like, when we played this earlier, I'm thinking that, do I hear black in his voice?
A little bit when
Are
he
you
said
even allowed
high
to say
school.
that? Who the fuck
when he
knows?
said school, there was a little in the word school.
Really?
Yeah.
What really happened on that Thursday here at Augusta High School that led to Chris Wood's death? The is that?
What the hell? That's the wrong one.
The beeps.
I'm sorry. Here we go.
Oh, Jesus, no.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Jesus.
And no, I will not be getting a bare-bottom spanking.
Why not? You made a mistake, Opie.
Oh, that wasn't
Why not?
suggested.
Sounded like you wanted it.
What happened?
Especially with that huge
what?
banana in front of you. It might be more than a bare-bottom spanking.
Well, we were walking to XM, and Kenny was walking next to me. I got probably the biggest banana you can
That is
buy.
a big, curvy banana.
So so Kenny's hand is kind of like, by my side, and I just kind of pushed the banana in his hand without him knowing it. Oh, he grabbed it like a trooper.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, did he gobble up that banana. And by the way, stupid Kenny. Kenny's been to my apartment 1,000,000 times, right, over the last year. And he got something for me yesterday, and he brought it this morning, right? Jimmy, you're going to love this one.
I'm listening.
And all of a sudden, he texts me that he's outside in the hallway with this thing for the house. No big deal, right? So I write him back, and I go, "You're in the hallway? Because I don't see you." So I assume he meant the hallway downstairs, so I go all the way down, and I live pretty high up. I go downstairs, and the guy goes, "He's upstairs in your hallway." I'm like, "I was just there." So I go, "Kenny, where are you?" He was on the floor above me. Just standing,
I'm waiting for you, GH.
just standing there. Ugh.
What?
And thank you for laughing, Danny, because, I mean, if you were at my place maybe once, you'd make that, like, you'd be confused. He's been there enough where that is just a dumb move.
Yeah.
A dumb move. All right, here's the guy unedited.
What really happened on that Thursday here at Augusta High School that led to Chris Wood's death? The fuck is that? Shit! I'm dying in this fucking country-ass fucked up town. Shit flying in my mouth. The fuck? I can't see pollen. Let's get the fuck out this country, motherfucker. I can't even see me.
Wow. He really puts it on.
I'm starting to think it might be fake. What does Steve say?
No, you know what?
You really think it's real?
Oh, yeah.
It almost seems like it's fake.
I saw some.
So you see the bug going in his mouth? Because you can't train a bug to fly in someone's mouth.
You can't really see it going because like the quality on YouTube isn't so great. But there's other clips of this reporter, and it's totally him.
Huh.
Yeah, like some of the other audio isn't as good as that. That's why I don't have any other tracks on that city. But there's at least 6 clips of this guy. And if you go to I think either YouTube or Yahoo Videos and type in reporter etiquette, there's like 6 different ones. It's totally him.
Okay,
it's totally legit.
It's a great piece of audio. Absolutely. We had Bad Boy Bubby yesterday, but we didn't get to it because we were doing too much yesterday.
Bad Boy Bubby.
We were gonna play this for what? Kelly? Robert Kelly?
This was so anticlimactic, the movie.
This movie started off strong.
It started off so odd and such a just sexually perverse, disturbing movie, and it turned into just shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you see it?
The ending sucked.
He's having sex with his mother, and his mother keeps him locked in the apartment, and he has to wear a gas mask if he leaves the apartment.
Well, he doesn't wear it. She wears it to keep him from going out.
Oh,
She
that's
says
right.
that the air's poison.
Right.
So he's got to stay in, and he's been in there for years and years and years, and then he finally leaves because his mother's dead. Didn't he kill her or something?
I think she just died.
Well, what I saw, I only saw up to a small part of it. And I wound up turning it off. And that's all I saw.
That is so exhausting.
Oh God, it's annoying as
it's
exhausting.
It's exhausting.
You're holding on.
Oh my God! You stop breathing because you're rooting for the kid, even though it's you, Jimmy. All right, here's Bad Boy Bubby. Just a taste because we were talking about it yesterday.
You're a sexy woman, Flo.
By the way, the sexy woman he's talking about is his mom with giant boobies.
Yeah.
She's a fat mess with big boobies, and he's having sex with his own mom. Mom.
But his mom?
Sexy woman, Flo.
Thank you.
God, you've got great tits. Great big whoppers of things. One of the 7 wonders of the world.
I don't think this was Bubby, though.
Huh?
Wasn't this the guy that was fucking her? And then he killed them?
Oh, all right, yeah.
And that's how he got out of the house?
Oh, all right.
Because he had killed them?
Yeah, you're right.
Because Bubby just kind of sat there like an idiot as his mother, like, that's a good boy.
Yeah.
Squatted on his fat cock. That big fat Bubby cock.
Was he big? I don't remember.
Oh, of course he was. He's half retarded. Of course he's got a giant hog.
There's his mom. Look at the
There's
video,
his
Jimmy.
mom.
Jimmy, look at the video.
Look at you. Yeah, and he wound up killing these. Oh, look at you.
Well,
You're quite the bird.
That's Bad Boy Bubby, though.
He's got great hair.
Here, now, no, Bubby comes in, right?
No, that's the guy that's dating
right,
Bubby's
right.
mom.
And then he gets pissed at Bubby, starts beating Bubby up. Bubby fights back. Oh, right, this is where he kills him.
Mm-hmm. Who kills who?
I think Bubby kills both of them.
Oh, Bubby, why don't you simmer down?
Look how he kills them.
Wraps plastic bags around their head.
Yeah, saran wrap around.
Sorry, Mum.
As she's unconscious. Look at this sick fuck.
And just saran wraps their heads.
That's nice of Bubby. Is that Bubby or no?
That's Bubby.
He's doing the saran wrapping or no?
Yeah.
Oh, Bubby's a nice boy.
Yeah, he's a good boy. And he takes the dead cat with him.
Oh, yeah, he takes the dead cat everywhere. All right.
Get on the fucking road, you fucking little bastard! Get off the fucking road, you fucking crazy bastard!
That's such promise.
Ah.
And then it just got like, it turned silly. He hooked up with some rock band or something.
Yeah, we're going to cut our losses.
And then it got, it
All
got
those clips
stupid.
need setups and stuff.
There's the cat with the saran wrap over it.
Look at the cat with the saran
his
wrap.
dead cat that he just carries with him. That is a great saran wrapped cat. Fucking Bubby.
All right, we're going to take a quick break.
Fucking his mom.
And continue with the Opie and Anthony show. AnimationFest.net for the animations, and they're all up on YouTube. Just throw in Opie and Anthony animations, and you'll get to all of them.
Yeah.
Our duties have destructive power.
You think it stinks now? You should have seen it a month ago.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, and we're back. Somebody from Whackbag, whose is this? Writes, breaking news that Dana White will announce that he has put together a team of investors, including Vince McMahon, to purchase UFC from Zuffa.
Really?
Report on SherDog.com, SHER Dog.com. Announcement on CNBC at 12:40 today.
I wanted to guess.
Very, very
Pretty big.
interesting.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you want to guess this, Jimmy?
I just saw him. That's
Oh,
good.
all right.
Forget it.
So that's happening as we speak. Whatever.
UFC.
That would have been fun. You know what the number 1 movie is now?
I do. Hey, you know what though? Because Couture wants to go and fight Fedor, Emelianenko, however you say his name, and fucking Tito was just shit talking Dana. That could be bad for both of those guys. Even though they want to leave UFC anyway, but it's like, where are you going to go?
Vince McMahon getting involved with the UFC could be very
He's smart.
interesting.
He's smart.
Very interesting.
Hell is that in there? I don't agree with
What,
this.
my love?
We're going to get into that in a second. Danny, it's a quick. We got a quick hit here. It's What is this, Danny? You should set this up. The transition thing.
Oh, yeah, it was actually something that Derek had found. You know how sometimes if a episode on TV will have a very special episode, how like the announcer is all somber and he has to say it all slow
on a very special.
And then they'll have the really upbeat episode of the wacky comedy, and then like the voiceover for that is all upbeat.
Man living in an apartment.
And Derek found one that couldn't get more perfect than this one.
Really?
It goes from a very special Mr. Belvedere to some like wacky slap Mackie show or something like that.
Next,
Hey, Leslie, don't go with him.
an important Mr. Belvedere.
Mike tried to put his hands on him or something. What do you mean, Wes? That's what he did to me.
Then everybody's happy Slap's back.
I want him out of here.
Cool it, comrade, okay?
Slap Maxwell returns with a new episode tonight.
Slap Maxwell after a kid's being touched.
Kid toucher.
That's great.
It sounds like it could be the same show, right?
That was Mr. Belvedere with the kid toucher.
Belvedere.
It's like all those dopey fucking shows back then had to have the special episode
The
where
kid touching show.
Some kid is getting touched or someone's doing drugs. Mr. Belvedere, what did Mr. Belvedere step in? Why are you touching that lad?
He was the molester.
Yeah.
I didn't stay for
no
the episode.
shit.
Don't forget, when people started getting into therapy and shit in the 70s, and like all this stuff started to be talked about, it was never discussed in the 60s. In the 70s, a lot of this was still kind of taboo, so they started dealing with race. So this kind of stuff was just being touched in the 80s, and that's why all these sitcoms were doing little pieces on it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Because in the 70s, they didn't touch child molesting.
The hell one did I see? It was, I guess, Family Ties with,
Oh, where the fucking Michael is trying to make something, his hands are all over.
No, that was the reunion show. No, it was Tom Hanks, I think. Tom Hanks.
Tom Hanks
was
in
doing
what?
drugs.
What? In what show?
He played like an uncle.
In where?
In Family Ties.
Really?
A one-off, you know. Came in and did drugs.
He was wanted for drug use?
For very special Family Ties.
And stock embezzling or something.
Yeah. He was also into stock embezzling.
Is that
stock
for everybody or just us, E-Rock?
I don't even know what that is.
Was E-Rock talking to everybody or just us?
Maybe just us.
No, that was everybody.
Oh.
Good. So that means the whole audience had to suffer. He couldn't win. Whatever his answer was, he was going to get
He
hit.
gave us some good knowledge.
Of course.
No, he didn't.
Neighbors, man masturbated, laughed at us. Fort Walton Beach, Florida. This is a really funny story. Police used a laser to measure exactly how far away a suspect was when witnesses said he masturbated and laughed at them.
Jesus.
The 44-year-old man is charged with exposure of sexual organs. A misdemeanor. Witnesses said he was standing just inside an opened second-story window of a residence on Wright Parkway, holding the organ in his hand and laughing.
Wow.
That's hilarious.
That's a guy who really handles pressure well. Like, my dick would be fucking so shriveled that people were looking at me, but this guy's just, like, jacking off, having a ball.
Right.
That's a guy who keeps his sense of humor.
But he's in his own house, so what's the problem? Why is this a misdemeanor?
Because
Stop looking through the window, you creep.
Yeah, but there is something, I don't know what the law is, obviously. That's why I said something, which prevents you from doing that in plain sight. All right.
Even if you're in your own home?
If you're in the window and it's obvious that you're trying to be seen, I think so, sure.
When police went into the residence, the man was lying on a bed in the upstairs bedroom and said he was just preparing for a post-shower nap. His hair was not damp, though, police said, and it did not appear that he had recently showered.
Okay!
You want to guess the distance? The distance between the witness's doorstep and the man's bedroom window? Anybody?
10 feet.
80 feet.
80?
Yes. And an officer had to measure this with a certified laser instrument. The man later told a detective he was urinating out of his bedroom window. What the fuck is it? What the fuck?
Just pissing out the window.
That's just funny. Come on.
What the fuck is wrong with people?
We're bored. We're bored. They're taking our entertainment away from us, so we just get bored and do stupid stuff now.
Oh, this just in from my sister Dawn. Janet Jackson got molested on Good Times.
Really?
Remember that? Little Penny.
On Good
Burn with
Times.
an iron,
Yeah.
all that shit.
Good times.
They had to burn her with an iron.
Oh, right. She was abused also. Yeah, she was like.
I know they were,
and that's why Walona took her in.
Mm-hmm. I know they were trying to do good back then, but there's probably a lot of people that tuned in those shows having no idea that it was a special episode and just seeing horrific things going on with their favorite characters.
Like, this isn't a comedy.
Edith got raped.
Edith got raped.
Yeah, that was another one.
That was a biggie.
And MASH, I mean, again, it was a different, not a sexual subject, no sexual, but they killed off Colonel Blake. They did some really amazing things in MASH, like for a sitcom to pull off with laugh tracks, and then the fucking Blake, you know, it was before sexual stuff was acceptable, though.
I remember when they would roll credits at the end of a special episode when something would happen, and you'd hear the audience kind of go like, oh, and then like Florida and James would just be standing there looking at each other, and they would fade out and go to the credits. And my TV was so bad, it used to buzz whenever white letters came on the screen.
Everyone's TV did that.
So you just hear, meh, 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 meh. It was a different tone buzz whenever the letters came on. But you didn't hear, you know, the Good Times music playing, which normally camouflaged it. Good times.
Good times for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Sporting news, top 20 movies that make men cry.
I don't get number 14.
14, okay.
It's not a crying movie. I don't get number 19.
I wanted to guess.
Well,
we really are a shallow, awful country.
I don't think I cried at number 1.
Oh, I did.
Did you?
Yes.
Fag.
I'm not a fag.
What part of number 1 did you cry?
Number 9? Why?
When he goes to...
All right, hold on. Hold on there, Steve. We'll get to you and all the other callers in a minute or two here. Sporting news, top 20 movies that make men cry. Number 20, It's a Wonderful Life.
Oh.
I don't remember seeing that, so...
Hey, Merry Christmas, Emporium. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas savings and loan.
We're going to get through this.
That's right.
Keep your head down. Schindler's List.
Cried like a baby.
What part?
The book actually made me cry harder because they went into more details about the little girl with the red dress, which is just chilling.
Schindler's List?
Yeah, that was Spielberg was such a genius to shoot that film in black and white and have that girl in the red dress running through the Warsaw Ghetto, and then the dress is in the pile of clothes. Yep. But he described it, Oskar Schindler, just described her running in and out in between these soldiers and how she just was invisible to them. It was miserable. But the end, that made me cry, and the end of when he's just, trading a watch for it. It was awful.
Yeah, absolutely.
How can you not?
18.
I'm essential to the war effort.
That was awful, too.
Are you?
Yeah.
Do you cry at movies, Anthony?
I didn't cry at It's a Wonderful Life, and I did not cry at Schindler's List.
All right, the bit is, if any of these movies made you like, I know you're not even going to, you don't want to admit you cried, so how about a little moisture in the eyeballs? We'll just go with a little moisture in the eyeballs.
How about if you swallowed...
a gulp?
You'd hear a gulp.
All right.
Yeah.
Frequency? I think this was Dennis Quaid.
Yeah, that was the one where he was the guy's father.
Well, he communicated with his father or his son through radio.
Ham radio. He was talking to his father from the past because his father was dead. So he was talking to him in the past and trying to solve a crime at the same time, kind of a thing. No,
I didn't cry.
It was kind of a cool little twist of an ending where, Dad was still alive because he didn't die because his kid told him to stop smoking, and he didn't get cancer and he didn't die, and he pulled out the shotgun and actually saved his son.
Oh, it was like a time machine thing.
Yeah, not really a time machine thing.
Like a Back to the Future thing.
He had to get evidence from him.
Yeah.
And he goes, okay, take my wallet and put it underneath the window, underneath one of the wood slats. So he put it underneath one of the wood slats, and then the kid, his son, found it right there after he had asked him to put it in there because it had been sitting there for like 25 years.
Right.
Pretty fucked up.
It was actually a really cool movie that I don't think a lot of people saw.
No.
Dead Poets Society.
Yes.
What part, Jimmy?
When the father discovers his son has just shot himself, his reaction.
Oh, really?
My son, it was fucking terrible.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, there was a great suicide.
You never saw Dead Poet Society?
No.
Where the
pretty good movie.
He's dead.
The kid is setting up to commit suicide. He opens the thing with the gun. It's very well shot, and you just see.
So is he.
The father and the mother are in bed, and they just pan to them, and the father bolts up. You don't hear the gunshot.
Oh.
The father just bolts up in bed, and then you know what he's heard, but they never show it.
Right.
And he walks down, and then you just see him splayed out with the gun, smoking, and the father just collapsed. It was great.
I forgot that was in the movie until you just said it.
So well done.
16th place, Forrest Gump. What part of Forrest Gump makes people cry?
Oh, come on. When his wife dies of the AIDS.
No, that didn't. That annoyed me. When he asked, I'll tell you
when his mama died.
Yeah, fuck
nah,
her.
Sally Field annoyed
Sally
me.
Field,
After
I know.
Was quit fucking her. I didn't want to hear.
So what part made you cry in Forrest
After
Gump?
Bert stopped beating her.
I dropped a tear when he asked if his kid was stupid.
Is my kid stupid like me?
Yeah.
No, he's the scary kid from Sixth Sense. Shut up.
that one got me. Just that part.
Moisture, Anthony, on it?
Nothing from Forrest Gump.
Still no moisture in the eyeballs.
Nope.
All right. How
Not
about The Natural?
No.
Never saw
To
it.
me, it was just a dopey baseball movie.
Pretty exciting home run, though.
Well, with the lights breaking, oh. Whoopity-doo.
14, Shawshank Redemption.
Now, when are you supposed to cry at Shawshank?
Maybe when he fucking hangs himself?
Yeah, that was kind of depressing.
That was the funniest. Every time I
How
see
is that
I only
funny?
think of Danny now. I think of Danny and start laughing.
Why? What did Danny do? As far as
Because
that goes?
it's just the way he talks with the old guy Brooks. I think I'll rob the food
when
way.
he talks about the food way. And
The food way.
And then I could take care of my manager. Kind of like a bonus. Just the way he delivers that
I could
speech
shoot
is
the
fantastic.
manager, kind of like a bonus.
Yeah.
Things are moving awful fast.
I
People
saw an
went and got
automobile.
themselves in a big hurry.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just gonna fucking hang myself. That didn't really. It was surprising that he did it, but it didn't bring any tear or anything.
That was pretty depressing.
I'll tell you what
That's
made
a
me
bit-
cry in that movie is after they raped Tim Robbins, they didn't show the load.
The sisters. When the sisters got him.
They didn't continue the scene where he had to, do some cum eating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eat out of Viking's hand from Bad Boys.
Deeply disturbing yesterday. 13th place, top 20 movies that make men cry. Big Fish.
Big Fish was a little bit of a sad movie.
That movie
If you don't have a daddy.
Well, the movie came out right around the time I lost my daddy.
Oh boy!
So I have not seen that movie yet.
Oh, don't.
Is it about big fishes?
Yes.
Yes.
Did not see it.
I read the book though.
It's weird. The
I
movie's
did read
weird.
the book though.
Weird fucking movie.
And the book was extremely strange, and I wanted to watch the movie to kind of like fill me in.
Yeah, it's an odd movie.
Movies have a way of doing that for you. Thank you. Seabiscuit. You see Seabiscuit?
I don't remember though if it made me cry. What happened if the horse, the fucking thing ran? I don't think it did.
Oh, and then they put a tent over him and shot him in the head.
Yeah.
They should have. No, I didn't see Seabiscuit, but I can't see me crying at that.
I saw it. It was way too long.
Yeah.
Way too...
Well, I did cry at the next one.
Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King?
Yes, at the end when they're all jumping on the bed together and the
crane comes through the ceiling?
No, they're just jumping on the bed together and oh, that's right, I didn't get sad. I got all horny and homo.
Your dick cried all over your stomach.
That could be the gayest scene in a movie. Oh my God. No, I wasn't crying at Lord of the Rings.
The Return of the King did not make you go teary eyeball.
You know what? Let me think, because at the end, I guess, what's his name there? The Hobbit fucking guy there.
Hobbit guy.
Yeah. Fucking, yeah.
Bilbo?
No, Frodo.
Ted? Oh.
Frodo Baggins. When he gets on the, the death boat with the wizard.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I wasn't a big Lord of the Rings guy, to be honest with you.
The movies are pretty good.
I know it's not cool to say, but...
Movies are good.
Couldn't be bothered. Too many fucking minutes. Too many hours.
That's good.
Oh, the kid crashed the car in Seabiscuit. That's right. Thank you, Florida Steve, for that.
I don't remember that.
The Passion of the Christ in 10th place. That was
Didn't see it.
That was the last movie I saw with my dad, and I only saw him cry, I think, twice.
Boy.
And boy, did he cry during that movie. So that made me cry.
I don't know if I did or not.
Passion of the Christ was ridiculous. We get it. He got beat up a lot.
I don't know if I cried to that. Maybe I did. That was a pretty intense fucking scene. I'll give that a yes. I don't remember.
It was brutal, man. And then, like, you know, mommy's there as Christ is getting beaten up.
He blew it, though, at the end of that one scene on the cross where Mary's there.
Yeah.
And she's like, are you okay? And he's like, JC.
Oh, no.
That joke should be a movie I'd cry at.
Did you see that jerk?
Okay, terrific.
All right, it didn't go over well.
Where's that?
Let's reset. I'll do it again.
All right.
Let's do it to set up. Passion of the Christ.
The Passion of the Christ.
Yeah.
The one part was really sad when he's on the cross and the mother says, are you okay? And he goes, JC in the house. See, I knew that. JT. Yeah, JT Walsh.
JT.
I loved Christ when he was in fucking the beginning of Sling Blade. Cunt I am. Fucking
JT in the house.
What a fucking
You
fool.
think.
A blithering idiot.
Great.
What I hate about the Passion of the Christ is it was very predictable.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. Were we expecting a big M. Night Shyamalan fucking twist?
Oh,
Yeah.
wait a minute. Yeah. they let him off the cross in the end. Ninth place, top 20 movies that make men cry. You got something there, Dan?
Nah,
It's never too late.
Yes, it is.
It is all right. They're laughing in the office. E.T. What makes you cry in E.T.?
Boy, Spielberg wrecked it by putting walkie-talkies in the fucking agents' hands. Superimposing in walkie-talkies instead of guns.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's what he did. The FBI agents.
Yeah, why do they do that again? Because he's against guns now?
Violence. They're horrible things that children shouldn't see.
Hollywood is full of faggots and fucking
they did that.
dishonest sissies.
I forgot.
Come on, Steven. Fuck kids!
Right.
There's a fucking creature flying a bike with no propulsion system.
It's already a fantasy.
It's a monster with a kid in a basket and they're in front of the whole moon and shit.
It's very dangerous.
He can't use the phone to get home because he has AT&T. He says, hey, fucking Elliot, AT, talk to self and hear echo.
Guns are bad, but let kids all over the world think that they could talk to aliens.
I know.
And aliens are your friends.
And ride bikes. And
ride bikes
they
cliffs,
fly.
Off cliffs because they assume they can fly because that's what they saw in the movie.
Yeah.
Good point. The Green Mile.
That was
in
pretty
eighth
good.
place.
I don't remember.
I think of...
Eighth place. What a society of dummies. I don't think no.
You didn't like the Green
I
Mile?
sure would like some of your wife's fine cornbread. Coffee. Like the drink, only spelled different.
No, big dope.
Big dummy. Big healing dummy. Then he fucking heal somebody, then blow out E-Rock breath out his mouth.
Number 7 should be a lot higher. Saving Private Ryan. Top 20 movies that make men cry.
Just at the end.
Yeah, of course. But
The
that's
very end.
That's a tearjerker.
Where they zoom back in or out of the blue eye, and it turns out to be Matt Damon's character.
Is what?
Is Private Ryan, and he's kind of goes to the grave of Tom Hanks, and kind of tells him he hopes he was turned out to be a good man. Asks his wife because so many people sacrificed their life to save his.
Oh, okay.
And it was kind of very tear-jerkery.
I didn't like that movie as much as I thought I would.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
There's been some great movies on this list.
I thought that was
You didn't like Private Ryan?
I should see it again. I'm going to Blu-ray the motherfucker.
Oh.
I'll watch it again. I haven't seen
And
it.
that scene where that big fucking Nazi stabs that kid up in the house real slow. Shh, 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 shh. After they just fight, and he's fighting for his life, he gets pinned down and just slowly drives that bayonet into him. She's speaking in German and just tells him to shh. I'm just going to kill you now. That was a pretty horrible scene.
And the guy get belligerent. Don't you shush me, mister.
Hey, now. While that chicken shit stood on the stairs.
Number 6, top 20 movies that make men cry. Pride of the Yankees.
Yes.
Which one is this? With
That's
the
the story of
thing?
Joe DiMaggio's fingers. The Pride of the Yankees.
Fucking brilliant.
That's a doozy.
Shit.
And then we go with number 5, which is the hackiest movie on this entire list.
Yeah.
Stupid Rudy.
Yeah, fuck that asshole and his no talent.
Stupid Rudy comes in for one goddamn play.
It made me cry a little because it was true, though. That was what got me about it, is the fact that it was a true story. This fucking cunt of a nobody water boy goes to tackle someone. He's a big shit dick. They carry him off and then they fucking abuse him because he's a retard.
But they don't do that in real life. They didn't carry him off in real life. I doubt it.
It was the first time in a long time that somebody been carried off the field at Notre Dame.
Really?
Yes, look at the end.
And what did he do in the real game?
What's that?
What did he do in the real game? Because you know Hollywood had to punch it up.
That was the portrayal. He just tackled somebody. So I kind of liked it for that. He didn't save a game. He was just in on one play.
Right, making the big play.
But he didn't make the big play,
I
right?
know.
It was just a nothing play. So
Yeah.
I kind of liked it. I'll give Rudy that.
He sucked.
But who believed that? What was his name? Sean Astin or whatever? I don't
remember.
Yeah.
He's a football player. He was a soft mess.
Well, that's what he was supposed to be. That's why he wasn't on the team.
Yeah, but then you got to think he started going to the gym and got himself in shape for the big game.
Well, no, he didn't.
He never got past being just a soft mess in the movie. I hated it. Yeah, Braveheart is your 4th movie.
Braveheart.
Top 20 movies that make men cry.
Now, the scene where his wife gets her throat slit, that isn't so sad as it is just really fucking like, oh my God, pretty tragic.
That was incredibly sad.
No, it was done in a way that wasn't really that sad.
How can you expect Anthony to be sad about a wife getting her throat slit? He was sad they didn't stab her first.
That's incredibly sad.
No, it was done in a way where it was more ruthless on the guy's part than it was sad for the.
But he was in love. He had his whole life right there.
Yeah, I know.
He had the perfect life,
and that's why it wasn't
like that.
It wasn't really done that way, where it was that sad. It was ruthless. It wasn't really sad. It was fucking like, holy shit.
You don't get into like
shocked
Mel Gibson's character's head though, and realize what that would do to him.
I think at the end when he yells out freedom, when his guts are being pulled out, that's at least you're gonna get goosebumps.
Yeah.
Look at this faggot moments we're having here.
Hold on,
We
man.
could just call this faggot moments. Men having fag moments.
Let's go to Mike on Long Island. Mike.
Yellow Mike.
Hey, guys, I don't know if you're going back to Rudy there, but they did an interview with the real guy on Mike and the Mad Dog years ago, and he actually never got into the game. He dressed, and that was about it.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
He didn't even play at all?
Nah, he didn't even play at all.
Yeah.
They let him dress, but he never got out there. I think they did carry him off, and that part of the movie's true, where they said he's the only first guy to be carried off of the last guy,
Yeah.
but he never got in the game at all.
Maybe they weren't allowed to put him in the game because he was a fucking 80-year-old possible pederast. At that point. Fucking douche. We get it. You like football. Go home and watch it.
We got
Fucking nobody.
We got two completely different views. Craig from Scranton. No, Ope. The aftermath was sad, not the actual event, and is correct.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
No, when she was getting killed, that was incredibly sad for
me. For you.
Yes. Not. And there's other people out there that would find that sad as well.
You know why? Because Mel Gibson didn't really see it either.
But
he didn't see it happening.
So maybe stupid me, I was thinking ahead going, wow, this guy's going to find out that his fucking family's gone.
Yeah.
So maybe I think ahead a little bit.
Nah, I didn't think it was, that part was like sad.
All right.
How about Gladiator when he went back to his house and his fucking wife and kid are hanging up?
That was pretty
and
intense.
They burnt them and everything.
Oh, wait, that's the movie I'm thinking of.
Oh.
I swear to God. I swear to God. I
shit.
gotta throw myself under the bus.
Yeah, that one's pretty fucking fucked up.
That's the one I was thinking of the whole time.
that's hysterical.
Wait, what's the Braveheart thing then?
Braveheart is where
I got a brain fart here.
Where if they got married,
Right.
the one of the head muckety muck in the village there gets to fuck your wife first. So they got married in secret.
Right.
And they were in the little village, and one of the guys wanted to have sex with Mel Gibson's wife, and of course they both weren't going to allow it, so she fought and punched a few of the head guy's people, servants, whatever, and he got mad. So to show discipline, he put her against a pole and slit her throat right there. She just fell down.
Did she learn her lesson?
She didn't do it again. And later on, Mel Gibson takes a knife and puts him against the pole and slits his throat.
Of course.
So it wasn't
two
that
wrongs
sad.
make a right.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was sad too.
But Gladiator was when the Romans,
I know.
went down and killed and crucified his fucking little kid and wife, and he was drooling a lot on them.
Yeah.
And
I swear to God, I got to make stuff. I'm a dope today.
Gladiator is
And I said
just
today,
a great
so
fucking movie.
Don't fuck with me.
Can watch that all the time.
Yeah. Hey, the Rudy caller is.
Yeah, he's wrong.
What?
The guy that said that Rudy didn't play.
Really?
Yeah, he's wrong. He played the final play in that game in '75 and did indeed record a sack on the quarterback.
Hey, you shithead.
Good. Yeah, but someone wrote it this way: the Rudy caller is a jackass. Here is footage of Rudy playing in the game and making his meaningless tackle.
Meaningless. Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Oh, here. Okay.
Here's the meaning. Where is he? Which one is Rudy?
Where's Rudy, the fucking jizzbag?
Is he the little guy?
All right, this is where he makes his meaningless tackle. Where?
Where is he? It's the fucking. He's let a guy score a touchdown.
Wait,
No, I think that was the
number 21.
No, that was the touchdown that put them way over. That allowed Rudy to get in the game.
All right, now the extra point.
So where's stupid Rudy?
And then Rudy comes in.
Where's Rudy?
It's Notre Dame 24, Georgia Tech 3.
28 seconds. They're finally
28 seconds to go.
Worthless piece of shit coming in.
All right.
Here comes that fucking shit dick.
Wouldn't it be fun if he missed a tackle and 4 touchdowns scored? They scored 38 points.
All right, let the guy that should have been retarded in the game.
All right, he catches it at the fucking.
No, this is still footage. Where's Rudy?
Here, now he's got to come. Now he's got to.
Where's Rudy?
Here he goes. Here he goes.
No. Where's Rudy?
That's a hell of a pass.
Are we watching the game in real time?
Yeah.
Where the fuck is Rudy?
Watch this old fucking college game.
It'll be here.
All right, where's Rudy? All right, it's got to be this one, right?
No. The quarterback fires another pass off. Look at this motherfucker moving him downfield.
75.
I don't know.
All right, where's Rudy?
At,
is this Rudy?
I hope so.
All right.
He drops
20.
back and
Rudy.
He was assisted.
2 guys are on him.
He assisted a sack.
2 guys are on him.
Wow.
Oh, this is it? Oh, no, replay. What number's Rudy?
There, he just grabbed him. He's one of 40 men who found the quarterback.
I know.
Dude,
the quarterback was fucking pinned.
That's when you first go fishing with your dad and he gets a fish and then lets you reel it in.
Gives it to
that
you.
other guy made the tackle.
They should have called this duty because it was shit. Or moody because it's making me cranky. Or Judy because he tackles like a girl.
Foodie, the fat fuck.
That's right. Or Studi because he should have done more of that in school.
You. Oh, that's funny. Hey, Kurt in Michigan has something. Kurt, go now. Kurt, go
Yellow,
now.
Kurt, yellow.
Kurt
from Michigan.
Yo, what's up, man?
Grandfather cried at Saving Private Ryan.
There you go.
Thank you, Kurt. Yeah, you can't show the old timers Saving Private Ryan.
No.
Without tears being shed.
No.
Number 3, top 20 movies that make men cry. Anyone? Anyone?
I have the
Anyone?
list. I can't
Bueller?
play.
Anyone?
But I agree.
Anyone?
I agree with this one.
Brian's song.
Brian Piccolo has cancer.
He was.
Oh Lord!
But he wasn't a great player, was he?
Jesus hope.
No, it's James Caan in the movie.
Yep.
And who was the black guy there?
Billy D. Williams.
Oh, it was Billy D. Motherfucker, Billy D.
Number 2, the runner-up movie that makes men cry.
Paul Whitfield. I don't remember it though.
Old Yeller.
Yeah, didn't see it.
You never saw Old Yeller?
Could give a flying fuck about Old Yeller.
A dead dog will make you cry every time.
Well, he's got to shoot the dog. The kid's got to shoot his own dog.
Yeah. Ask Louis
Because he
C.K.
got the rabies, I think. Right?
Yeah.
Isn't that it?
Yeah, he was frothing. He had to do
He
the
got
right
the
thing.
rabies.
And so he had to shoot Old Yeller.
He got the rabies.
The rabies. And number one movie that make men cry.
This is it.
It did make me cry.
The big
part?
one.
Which part?
It's when he went to have the catch with his father.
Field
It
of
was-
Dreams.
Yeah, man.
That's right, Jimmy.
It was sad.
Here comes dear old Pop to play a little catch.
Yeah. Pop's a corpse. Next thing you know, he's fucking throwing it around.
And you ever play catch with the old man?
Zombie dad?
Zombie dad?
Well, he played baseball. He played catch with his zombie dad, right?
What?
Didn't his dad come back?
Yeah,
From the dead?
But you don't pay attention that he's coming back from the dead.
Was he going,
You just enjoy the moment.
brains, Dad, let's catch. As he like gnaws your fucking head off. Zombie dad.
You ever play catch with the old man?
What? Yeah, catch what he's throwing at the wall. That's about all I fucking play catch with my dad. I don't remember ever playing catch with my dad or anything.
You ever have a moment with your dad, you and him? Maybe it's not a sports thing?
Yeah, I remember when he smacked me in the face for stealing quarters so I could get ice cream sandwiches because I was starving.
But why were you starving?
Because there was no food. Because all the money went to beer and to pay for the horses' hay. So I was starving, so I went into their room and grabbed a bunch of quarters and got a box of ice cream sandwiches and ate them. And then he asked me if I stole the quarters when I was in the truck. And I said, no. And he goes, okay. Whap! He smacked me across the face. He goes, that's for taking the quarters. Whap! And that's for lying about it.
Oh, my God.
And I was like, but I was hungry.
And you did it for survival. That's a good diet,
Yes,
by the way.
I was very hungry. I ate an entire box of ice cream sandwiches. I was at the age where you could do that.
How did he know you stole them? Did he
Roll.
smell your little lactose farts? Your little milk farts?
Because there was no one else there. My brother and sister weren't out there yet. So it was just me in the house. Who took it? The dog?
Come on. Did you ever have a moment? Let's get a little
moment.
A little serious here. Like me and my dad used to shoot free throws in the driveway, and it was our time to just kind of be a father-son thing. You ever have a moment playing catch, shooting free throws, going fishing, hunting together? I'll think like you. Hunting,
Getting a hooker.
Getting a hooker, sure, instead of a bicycle.
Not really.
Never went horseback riding together.
Oh no, that happened a lot. You know, we would all saddle up the horses and go for rides. Yeah, do some shooting.
Jimmy, what about you?
Yes.
What's the moment?
Oh, I don't know. Going fishing and stuff. My dad and I did a good amount of stuff together. Playing catch and stuff like that. Maybe
Oh,
he
went
was a good
fishing.
father. He was always present.
Remember that? I'm thinking of California, but now I got to think back to New York, and we used to go fishing in some old beat-up rowboat outside of Northport, and I used to get seasick all the time. So me and my brother and my father went fishing, and he rowed the boat all the way out, like into the Sound, and we dropped the lines, and I started getting sick, and I was crying, of course, because all I did as a kid was cry, and I had to lay down, and he was using some kind of crabs for bait, and I woke up and there were crabs crawling in my hair, and I had big afro hair, and they were just crabs crawling around in my hair, live crabs. And so what did I do?
Cry.
Yes, I started crying again the second I woke up. Ah! Crabs in my hair. And he said, shut the fuck up. I was such the little fag. I should have been gay. I was always weeping. I don't know why.
Laughing at the
I don't like these clothes. The kids made fun of the little chocolate treats I brought in for snack day. I remember fucking crying about that. I'd bring some shit in from, it's supposed to be like, international day. So you're supposed to bring in a food product from your nationality. So my mother didn't have time to do anything, and she never cooked or anything like that. So she just picked up these little pastry things. It looked like shit in a box. They were brown and mushy and shaped like little nuggets of shit. And I brought it to school, and all the kids started making fun that I brought shit to school for the snack day. and what did I do?
Cry.
I started crying because I was so sad that they were making fun of me, and I went home and I started crying again in front of my mother, telling her that they have all made fun of me for her shit cookies. What a little fucking fag.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Constantly crying. Constantly.
And then Daddy found out that you were crying over mom's shit cookies.
Oh, he would smack me in the head.
Why
you know,
smack
what are
you?
you doing? Stop crying. Knock it off. It was like, knock it off or I'll give you something to cry about. That's what he used to say.
Are you a hitter?
What?
I'm just asking.
I don't hit anybody or anything. I don't hit. No, I'm such not a hitter. I'll choke a bitch. No, I don't. No, I don't hit at all.
Yeah. Is it because of your upbringing?
I don't know. I don't think so. I used to get smacked pretty good. Pops used to, wield a pretty nasty belt at times when, we'd do something horrid like it was 9:05 and me and Joe were still talking. Brothers communicating at 9 o'clock at night.
Because they're excited to be alive.
Hey, because you're a kid and you're sharing a room. Maybe you want to talk to your brother about just bullshit.
Yeah.
But no, Dad has to come in and smack you with a belt for communicating with your brother. That's nice. So I'd cry. Joe would just kind of, blow it off and go, whatever.
Whatever. We'll be out of this mess soon.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
But it all comes out in the wash, 30 years later. Being afraid of violence so much that you have a gun on your person in the house. And
is that what do you think it is? That I'm afraid of violence that was around me
in
my upbringing? But that's family violence.
Doesn't
that wasn't.
matter. It's not
it wasn't
rational.
But it wasn't. No, it is rational. It wasn't violence from an outside source. I could see if, I was mugged at some point in my life, I would be paranoid like that. But seeing violence between my parents, that would just kind of make me cry.
It's not about your father would beat you, would scare you. It's not about who the violence came from. It's about this fucking scary, out of control fear of being hurt. It's like it's the same fear. It's just now it's not your family, but it's outside things. But
now it's those people.
Yeah. But it's just terror of being hurt or being out of control and being hurt.
Do you think Anthony likes bare bottom spankings because he was hit by a belt?
I used to have to do that as a little kid.
What?
He'd go, now pull your pants down. And I'd have to, and I wouldn't pull him down a lot. I'd just pull him down a little because he would want to hit me with the belt on bare skin.
Did he come?
Oh, fucking like no one's business.
So did he.
I left a load on my sheet.
It's a win-win.
My little Bugs Bunny sheets. Did I come? Oh, that's horrid.
Just trying to bring some humor back into this.
What are you going to do?
That is your upbringing.
What are you going to fucking do?
And Anthony's the adult child of an alcoholic.
And this is the stuff that Anthony is willing to talk about. I can only imagine.
No, I'm really trying to think back of the other stuff. I talked about how I was horrified, driving with him because he was always weaving on the road. And we'd take this road called the Ortega Highway out in California. That was just a windy death trap if you were stone sober in the daytime. There was always, every fucking year, I went to Dana Hills High School out there. Every fucking year, one of the kids from Dana Hills would die driving the Ortega.
Over the cliff or whatever.
Just drive off a fucking cliff.
Yeah.
And anytime we had to go out there, I was just, oh my God, not out in the Ortega. Going there wasn't bad because it was pretty much daytime and he was sober. Coming back, because he'd been partying and stuff, and he's ripped, and it's nighttime, fucking raining, and these big Conrock trucks, that was like the big cement company out there, would come rumbling down the road and pretty much take up both lanes, so you'd have to really get over to the shoulder, and I was petrified.
You feel the rocks under the wheel.
Dude, totally. I was petrified. I'd lean my body to try to help steer the truck a little more away from the fucking cliff. Oh, it petrified me.
When did you stop crying? Because you used to cry a lot when you were a kid, and now
I got it all out of my system.
When did you stop?
Now I just don't cry.
When did you stop though?
When did I stop?
Yeah.
19-aught.
When you discovered pussy, I'm thinking.
That might be a good answer.
Well, 'cause
I got a little weepy after that, but
when you saw Pussy for the first
not
time,
as much.
I'm sure you cried.
I cried tears of joy.
You cried because you're like, I wasted all that time collecting baseball cards.
Yeah, and doing model rocketry.
Right.
The first time I slipped my dick inside, I just went like, oh, this is great.
The first time you passed by a mirror and you went, oh my God, I am the nerd that I've made fun of all these years.
Yeah.
I'm a tech guy.
I'm a tech guy.
So when'd you
I
stop?
liked it, though. I think it was like the discovery of girls, but that caused some tears, too, because, girls break up with you and then you get all fucking pissy-eyed.
I've been balling for a fucking month.
Oh, Jimmy.
Why are you bawling,
It's
Jimmy?
my relationship being over. It's the first time I haven't been completely acting out like a pervert. It's very sad.
It gets sad.
It's fucking heavy, man. It's good to get out.
I don't know.
Aren't the ending of relationships supposed to be kind of fun?
No.
I mean, not fun, but happy, I should have said. Happy.
No, because they're never good. Both people never wake up and go, wow, we both gave it a shot, let's move forward. Very rarely.
Yeah.
It's usually sad. It's fucking...
there's always something.
Result of a bunch of shit going wrong.
Yeah.
You're in love with somebody and it's fucking gone. It stinks. Even though I don't think I would want to be in that situation again.
So you get a little weepy.
Oh, yeah. But it's good,
poor
though.
Jimmy.
It's either that... No, but I mean, it's either that or you fucking build it up and you wind up getting angry. It's either that or it's going to come out in anger.
I like holding it all in until
kidding.
I'm ready
Mr. Go
to
Postal.
fucking explode, and then beating up a small child, a little animal. I'll kill a little animal.
You haven't cried since your girl left?
No, I'll be completely honest with you. No, I didn't. I think the last time I really cried was when my father died. Oh, my God. That was like 1994, 95.
That's when we first started working together, and you kind of blew it off.
No, I just didn't show.
Yeah, well, that's what
anything.
I meant.
And I had to wait like 24 hours because I didn't want to get upset in front of anybody. So I had to wait 24 hours after I heard. Like, I had to do everything, and then I had to go home and be alone.
Why didn't you cry in front of people?
Because who was there to cry in front of Jennifer? Ugh. Wasn't going to do that.
Sorry.
Here, cheer up.
Trying to be respectful.
Have a sip of my drink.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than when you're
She
fucking...
was probably secretly happy because she had her own father issues. Like, now you're in my hell.
Who knows?
There's nothing worse than when you really need somebody who like knows what they're doing emotionally and you're sad and they just give you that, chin up.
Walk it off.
Like, you're not getting this, are you? Asshole, your
Really
1950s answers.
I love when you put yourself...
Fuck you, Chuck Connors. I'm fucking a real person, you fucking phony douche. Having real sadness, and you're telling me to keep my chin up and fucking walk it off.
Oh, my God.
I love when you put yourself out there and you realize, like you're saying, you realize they were just waiting for me to stop talking so they could tell me
So
what's
they could
wrong
talk.
with them.
Yeah.
But this trumps anything you have to say today.
I fucking hate people.
My dad died, you idiot. I don't want to go to Starbucks. Fucking people suck.
I hate people that won't acknowledge their own sadness because they think that it's fucking mad. It makes me, it's so irritating that they won't acknowledge it because it's phony and it's going to come out one way or the other. No, it's not though. It's not you though.
I do acknowledge my sadness.
Yeah, you do. You're not a
Occasionally.
macho asshole.
Well,
you just
Pierce,
not macho.
up.
Pierce from Whackbag. Pierce from Whackbag has a new nickname for you, Ant. Uncomfortable throwing in jokes to avoid a real moment, Anthony.
That's me. Always has been.
Yeah.
Make another joke, funny man. Cover up those tears.
My mother pointed out to me one time, we were watching some sad show, and I said some obnoxious comment. I was young, I was 12 or whatever. And she's like, every time there's a sad moment, you have to make some kind of an awful remark. And I'm like, yeah, I know. And that's that. It's the end of that story.
Yeah. To call her a bitch. Yeah, I know.
Nah, I took
bitch.
it. I knew she was right.
She was right and made you feel all silly, uncomfortable. Did you get hot? And go like, she's right.
Dude, I escaped, man. My sex addiction is so bad. It's like just jerking off to avoid feeling anything. It's so silly. I finally just...
But aren't you feeling jerking off?
Nah, it's numb.
That's not... No?
Nah, it's fucking numbness.
You shoot and you don't even care. It doesn't do anything to you.
It's
Who gives a
meaningless.
shit?
Done it a million fucking times. I woke up a couple weeks ago. I just sat in the bed and fucking cried. But it's like, so what? It's human.
Jimmy.
I don't feel bad. I don't care. I don't feel different or unique or bad. It is what
Like
it is.
the bad lieutenant.
It's not quite that dramatic.
But Jimmy Tarr.
I'm weak.
What is it called again?
What, emotionally vomiting?
Yeah, I
Of
like
course
that
it is.
term.
Because it's going
I
to come
like
out,
that.
or it's going to get pushed down so far. It's going to come out in rage or a fucking stroke or putting your fist through a windshield. It's not going to just sit there.
Right.
It's like a shit. So it's like, I'd rather just get it out healthy.
I'm sorry! I did so many bad things! I tried to do the right thing, but I'm weak. I'm too fucking weak.
Holy shit.
That's a
God
great moment,
damn,
man.
if that isn't fucking every one of us, although not on that level.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
We have Tippy
Fuck.
Tom crying at Sophie's Choice. Do we want to play this today? Or
Oh,
maybe
God,
wait till
is that
11 o'clock?
good?
We forgot some movies, by the
I
way. Can
love
I
that.
point out a couple of movies that were left off the shitty list?
Yes.
That should have been on the list. Movies that make men cry.
Yeah,
Sure.
fucking old, come on, The Green Mile and E.T. and fucking, just a bunch of fucking Shawshank. Shut up, Seabiscuit.
Yeah.
Here's the ones I put on. Midnight Cowboy, Ordinary People, Whose Life Is It Anyway? Born on the 4th of July. How do you not fucking cry watching that?
Yeah.
Yes!
Yes.
Glory, The Champ, Do the Right Thing.
The Champ is pretty brutal.
Do the right thing.
When fucking Gator got shot. Ugh. Fucking Malcolm X. The end of Malcolm X, I cried. On Golden Pond.
I got lost.
That made me laugh.
The loons.
Doddering asshole.
Fucking idiot.
Once for Warriors, New Zealand film. And One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Yeah, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Every
was
time.
Sad.
Yeah, well.
Tragic.
Yeah, it is pretty
They're
horrible.
playing cards without McMurphy. You realize what he did for it? It's awful.
It is pretty horrible.
Fucking awful. E.T. Fucking assholes.
What about Ghost?
Yes, Ghost too. Dude, that little alien wanted to call home. Did he? You fucking Dave Matthews Band faggots. What is that about? That's just that mentality. These fucking, just, mediocre douches. They don't cry at Rico Rizzo fucking dying on the bus. Of course not. But there's something in Lord of the Rings that just gets them. Fucking broken Ratso. All he wanted was to be called Rico.
Stupid Ratso.
He dies on a bus. He finally gets to Florida. That was his fantasy, was to be important and to run on a beach. The fucking guy wanted nothing. But, there's something about that fucking snotty billionaire twat's little fucking Harry the Jizzbag character that gets them all teary-eyed. Bunch of assholes.
Nice. You want to do a little Sophie's Choice?
Yeah, I love that.
Which clip?
Track 6.
Track 6 is the good one? Yeah. The meat and the potatoes?
Yeah, this is just Tippy Tom talking about one of his favorite movies that make him cry, Sophie's Choice.
And
he can't even talk about it.
We made him watch it.
The Germans were wrong.
The Germans were wrong.
What they did?
What'd they do? This is your favorite movie. Explain what's going on, because we don't know German. Tell us what's going on.
The only good thing the Germans did is build a Volkswagen and a Mercedes-Benz. That's all they ever did right.
Hey, Tippy, this
That's
is the
German.
This is the scene that got you sad. Here it comes. The Nazis talking to Meryl Streep as she's holding her daughter. What's going on? Tell us.
She's protecting her child.
Here we go. Here we go.
They're gonna steal her baby. It's a tragic movie.
Ich schicke sie beide darüber.
No! This movie broke my heart. They stole her baby. Because not the concentration camp in Germany. No! No! Steal her! And Meryl Streep, she's German. That movie's so tragic. That was wrong. The Germans were wrong. And I'm German. And I'm wrong. I didn't do that. I would never do that.
That was your people, though.
Yeah.
Well, I was raised that way, but I'm not that way.
We have to get Tippy Tom back on the air.
Holy
It's been way
shit.
too long. Let's go try to find him.
When he's yelling, no, no.
Well, next week, Dr. Steve is going to be in town for his Saturday show, Weird Medicine.
Yeah.
And if you remember last time, Steve said that he would examine,
including the
Tippy Tom.
finger up the butt, because that's Dr. Steve's thing. For some reason, every time Dr. Steve comes to New York, he has to put a finger in some dude's butt. So, look, I'm not going to take his bit away from him. Whatever works for you.
So
buddy.
believe me, I'm gonna do my best to hook up with Keith and find Tippy, because
if we could get Dr. Steve on our show to put a finger up Tippy Tom's butt, radio gold, my friends, and then we'll promote Dr. Steve's Saturday Night Virus show. I think we got more Tippy Tom here. Why are you so upset? I don't get it.
Yeah, you got so upset.
Why are you so
watching that
upset? There's tears in your eyes.
It's wrong. In those times, things were different, I guess. You ain't gonna pull that shit now.
Why'd they take the baby, though?
The little baby got taken. Oh, look, she's. Oh no.
Look. Here's the scene. This is what bothers you?
Yes. It's still a baby. That's wrong. No. Hey, I go fight.
Yeah, fight those Nazis.
I will.
That's a funny movie, right? Did you laugh when you watched that movie? That's funny.
I like movies.
Is there anyone better than him?
There's no better
rules.
character ever.
All right. Hey, before we do line of the day, Tom Hanks in a very special episode of Family Ties, you said?
Yeah.
I think we found a couple highlights.
Oh.
Got to play us before we get out of here today. Tom Hanks is what, an alcoholic?
I forgot what it was. Some kind of. He was fucked up in some way.
He's Elise's brother, I think.
Oh.
Samikins?
Yes. Look, it's Sammy.
Hi. Yeah, he's an alcoholic.
Right.
His character, I mean.
But he's a fun guy.
Yeah, until things get a little...
Yeah.
Not so
yeah,
funny
now
anymore.
I remember.
Are we cutting the hair soon?
I don't know. Because Dave hasn't come in here and admitted defeat.
But how could he not admit defeat? He's shaved his head.
He has to come in here like a man with honor would to say, Sam Roberts won.
Sam's digging the hair.
Dave lost.
Sam's digging the hair.
He's in touch with his real ethnicity.
Yeah. And let's not forget, Danny's still in this thing, too. Danny refuses to cut his hair.
That's true.
Dave has to come in here to say that the Opie and Anthony show beat the Ron and Fez show, just like in wrestling trivia, just like in Afro Wars.
That is wrong!
What's the deal? Do you like your hairdo?
It's not about that.
You kind of like it. Because I remember the day, it had to be months ago at this point, where Sam's begging us, come on, man, I really want to cut my hair. That was months ago.
Now he
many
just
months
loves
ago.
it.
I think it grew into something that you're enjoying.
Well, I don't even know what it is anymore. I don't remember what I look like.
It's going to be creepy when you finally cut your hair. We're going to think you lost your brain or something. All right, Tom Hanks. So what is this again, Sam?
Yeah, Tom Hanks plays an alcoholic.
We might
the
not be playing
alcoholic
it today.
Uncle on Family Ties.
We might have a bad copy.
No.
Oh, no.
No.
That is
No. No.
I think we got a bad copy, young Sam.
Samuel.
I can have it.
was wrong.
I'll try one more time. That usually does it.
Okay.
And a couple of these.
Hit it with the banana. Good. That'll work. That piece was unnecessary anyway.
I want to thank XM for, making sure we broadcasted our show in a sauna today, by the way.
Oh, God, I'm fucking burning up.
We're trying to be troopers, but it's fucking hot in here today.
I mean, geez, I bet the guys working on rooftops today, they're really sympathizing with us.
No, I know, but it shouldn't be 87 degrees indoors, okay?
True.
Here you go.
True that, I say.
We'll try that tomorrow there, Sam. Let's remind us of that. Here's the case. All right, line of the day is brought... Wow, that's you without your hair?
That was Sam.
That's what I used to look like.
Holy shit.
Well, no, I kind of like the
yeah, you better keep the
wool
afro.
head.
You better keep the afro.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what's better anymore.
You're confused.
Can you part it?
Yeah, I guess so.
Can you part it on the side, though?
Yeah.
The big side part? Oh, you got to do the big...
What? To come around like that a little bit?
Yeah.
If he parts his hair like that, he's going to look exactly like Poindexter from Revenge of the Nerds.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you gotta do a split screen. Danny's onto something. Split screen. Get it up on the website.
There you go.
Let me see.
Yeah.
But you gotta let it go now.
Oh, forget it.
Oh, wow. It goes right back.
Yeah, it ain't going to stay. You got to get a
Wow.
lot of some kind of
That is some springy hair.
adhesive.
You didn't miss
Yeah.
anything.
I didn't think
We're just trying to part Sam's.
He's trying to get a part in his hair.
Get a hatchet?
Right.
Get it?
Yeah. Okay. Line of the day. Hey, I want to ask the listeners if they enjoyed their 5-hour energy today.
Oh.
Hey, listeners, did you enjoy your 5-hour energy today?
Yes, I loved it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we got to do the part like that. See, the joke is there were no listeners today. Maybe one. What you won't feel is jittery or crash. That's because, unlike other energy drinks, 5-hour energy doesn't jack you up with sugar, caffeine, and herbal stimulants. Instead, it's packed with stuff.
Stuff.
5-hour energy. That's good enough, right? Yeah. One more to go this week?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
There's more than enough. You went well above and beyond on that one.
Thank you, Jimmy.
You're
Thank
welcome,
you.
sweetie.
We're here if you want to check out the show live. Some days it's just crazy out there, and other days we feel very lonely.
Yeah.
Without the listeners pestering us about every little thing we do on the show. What is that?
Travis just sent me another picture of Sam as a child.
Ew.
With some wrestlers.
That's not some wrestlers.
God.
That's the great Lou Albano.
That's Captain Lou.
Look at little Sam. He's so molestable.
Oh, he sure is.
I don't know who's on the right. Who's on the right, Sam?
Probably the wrestling promoter locally who fucking put Sam to, like, I'll take you to see Captain Lou, but you just gotta fucking, you gotta keep this arrangement quiet. You let me kiss you below the tummy.
By the way,
was the wrestling promoter who kissed Sam below the tummy.
We met
Where
Sam.
his bathing suit covers.
Yes.
We
Sam
met
would
Sam's
giggle.
brother at the animation festival.
Yes.
And he has a little more of the black blood than you do.
What do you mean?
What? Just a little observation.
You think so?
A little bit more.
He's a little more, well, I can't say it like that. But he looks like he's a nice boy.
He's much better looking than me.
He's more ish than you. Just going with Jimmy's lead there.
Well, that's Salvatore Sincere next to Captain Lou.
Who the fuck was he?
He was kind of a low-level
He was, right?
worker.
Big cock?
I don't know, because I didn't see it.
I
There's just
assumed
like
he stuck it in you.
No.
Salvatore was more like what he enjoyed with Sam. He would nuzzle Sam's tummy.
Right.
But he just kept nuzzling lower, and Sam was young. He didn't understand. He knew it felt
Sure.
wrong.
Yeah.
As Salvatore's man lips like nuzzled the top of his penis. And then Salvatore's probably an ass eater. Like he would turn young Sam over and eat his asshole.
Oh shit!
Like kind of like really deep ass eating, like it would hurt Sam's little bottom. But he wouldn't fuck Sam. He just liked the taste of a boy asshole.
Robert Kelly's looking at a radio somewhere, going, "See, there he goes again."
But Sam knew.
way too much detail.
Even at the young age, Sam understood, like, I don't have to like this. There are wrestlers attached to it. But it's you're my special helper, Sam.
Yeah.
My special boy. Okay. You're my special wrestling helper.
Let's take a picture to remember the day I tongued your asshole.
It's actually just like a autograph signing.
Oh, that was it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Where's that autograph?
Yeah.
The Lou Albano. That's in a frame somewhere. Where's the other autograph?
I got them all. I have a big binder of wrestling autographs.
Did like Hulk Hogan sign over that guy's autograph though?
No,
'Cause
I
he
got
didn't have space.
an 8x10 signed by Salvatore Sincere. Not that many people have that.
Did he diddle your little brown tight hole with a fucking Sharpie cap?
It's burnt into his ass cheek like Beecher from Oz.
I bet you what Salvatore would do with Sam when he'd take him to these wrestling events is he'd park somewhere
Yeah.
on the way to the event. And he would probably put his hand on the back of Sam's shorts and just press his middle finger against Sam's ass crack and kiss Sam. He'd probably like to kiss Sam.
Oh God damn it! Why would he like to kiss Sam though?
Well, look at Sam at that age. He's just very innocent and kissable. And the guy would probably like that. He would probably just kiss Sam's chest while he cupped his boy ass.
And what would he sound like while he did this?
Where he turned he'd turn Sam over, and when he would eat Sam's bottom, and I'm not trying to make him uncomfortable, but it would be like this. It's not a big sound. It's a quiet, ugly sound.
And Sam would have to go home with like razor stubble burn.
Just feeling dirty because like he would dry his bottom with like the back of his shirt, but he'd pull his pants up and then sit back in the seat. But Salvatore's tongue had been so deep in his ass he could still feel wet in his asshole. Like he'd feel still like even though he just dabbed gently. Salvatore didn't care. He wouldn't tell Sam no dry.
That's a hell of an imagination you got.
Sam would try to push his underwear into his butt cheeks to dry it.
It just the sounds get me.
Also, young Sam looked whiter as a child.
Yeah. You think so? Well, my hair used to be very blonde. I was born with white blonde hair.
Really?
Yes.
No, that was...
you must have loved that.
That was mom and dad, you know.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, they were like...
You just got tired of...
well, they wanted to make you look as white as possible to save you a lot of grief.
Did he make cumsies on you?
No, I met Salvatore Sincere just that one time at the autograph signing.
Yeah, I'll bet you what he would do is he would do things to Sam that he liked as an adult. Like he was trying to get Sam into heavy nipple play. Like I bet he would he would sit Sam in his lap, and like as he would like just kind of cup Sam's balls a little bit, he would cradle Sam's head and put Sam's mouth onto his hairy man nipple, and make Sam nurse. Come on, Sam. Come on. Come get fed, Sam. Come get fed. He would feed you from his nipple.
These stories are doing something because now it's 89 degrees in studio. All right. Thank you, young Sam.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome.
We're trying to get the fuck out of here. Let's do line of the day. Brought to you by CardScan. You know, we just read this copy every day. It's unfortunate because this CardScan thing is really, really good.
Yeah, it is.
It's a machine. You throw like all those business cards you get from people, and it organizes them really, really well.
Automatically.
Knows where like the email address is, knows where the phone number is, looks for keywords like, say, plumber or electrician or what have you, and just organizes the whole damn thing. Perfect every time, too.
Yep.
And then if you're looking for a plumber, you just type in plumber into this machine, and all the plumber cards that you got over the years pop up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It's amazing.
Dude, it's amazing. You don't have to type anything.
Where can I get it, motherfucker?
I don't know.
Go to cardscan.com
I want one on the arm.
/radio the number 1.
We take a lot of sales meetings, and this one was kind of cool. It was kind of cool because we were amazed by what this machine did. We're like, how did it know that was the email? How did it know that's the... It was just weird, Jimmy.
I want one on the arm. Give me one of these machines.
All right, we'll get you one.
Talk to some people.
Here is a runner-up line of the day.
It's wonderful that it's helping these guys on the field, but it's got to make it quite awkward in the locker room after the game.
Yeah. Oh.
Boners in the locker room.
Yep.
That's what we learned today. Viagra helping the guys now. Jesus. Poor Clemens. Everyone thought he was a superhero. He's just a regular Joe doing anything possible to get the edge.
A needle, a blue pill, fucking everything. Tai Chi.
Country western singers. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
They're all seeing blue.
Unbelievable.
Oh, Rivera and Pettit are sword fighting.
That was a fun break today. Right to the next runner-up line of the day.
And on the way back, it was turbulent, and he was so scared, right? He was sweating. He looked like a big ginger testicle.
Talking about Louis C.K., Ricky Gervais, RickyGervais.com. We turned you on to a lot of things that he's doing. Just go to the website to check out the video of him and Louis C.K. on the private plane. I'm hearing that's pretty funny. One more runner-up.
Should have called this Duty because it was shit. Or Moody because it's making me cranky. Or Judy because he tackles like a girl.
Foodie the fat fuck.
That's right. Or Studi because he should have done more of that in school. That one was so good. I'm going to change my last name from Norton to Dandy.
Wow.
Jim Dandy.
My new stage name.
I don't think anyone's used that one before.
Nah, it's a good one. It's fun. People will like it. They'll know I'm there for a good time.
What's your fake name these days on stage?
Or
you can't say it?
No, it was Chicago Phil. I've used
because he doesn't want like a lot of listeners showing up when he's working on his act. So when Jimmy goes on stage at Chicago Phil,
I'm going to cancel my spots.
Fuck would want to see Chicago Phil.
Wouldn't?
maybe have the listeners come up with your next.
No, I don't want them to know. Because I've used a lot of times. I'm not at the Cellar, so it's like I cancel. A lot of times I don't show up. That's why I don't like to use Jim Norton because I've canceled last minute many times, and people are like, "Well, you canceled." Like I've used Marv Gresto, Terry Butler, who's Geezer Butler. I've used fucking a bunch of God, what was that one? Stephanie something. Bird. Stephanie Bird, but I spelled it B-Y-R-D. She's from another town.
You should do like fake brothers, like Harry Seinfeld.
Use the famous comedian.
No, people would try.
Because Chris
to come
Rock
in.
has what, one or two brothers in comedy, right? How many?
What's that?
How many Rocks are there in comedy now? Chris Rock.
Just Chris and his brother Tony.
Oh, I thought there was maybe another one. No, I was misinformed. You should do that. That would be kind of funny.
No, I don't want people to.
Bill Carlin.
No, but I should make it look like there's a brother team. Like the,
that's a good idea.
Yeah, exactly.
Make believe you're
Norton 2.
Or the Heath brothers, or just some fucking awful name. Some people like expecting some kind of novelty act.
A musical act. One guy has a guitar and
Nothing more
the
than-
other guy sings.
Was there ever a duo comedy group that did well? And I mean like two guys. I saw one.
Abbott and Costello. Laurel and
All
Hardy.
right, I'm talking in the last fucking 8 centuries. I saw one, and now I'm going to have to go find it
Red
again.
Johnny and the Round Guy.
I think it was on HBO or something. It was a young comedian special, and they had two guys doing like a two-guy act.
Yeah.
It was horrendous.
They're so bad, I know.
was.
Ugh.
Taking turns and
it's
imitations.
stupid.
Yeah, fucking.
I can't remember. I gotta
They
find
should
this
just
video.
butt fuck
It was
on
so-
stage because that looks silly and people would laugh.
Oh, I know who you mean. The Nerders at Comedy doing Tubs and Cunt Lips.
God damn.
This dumb show brings me back to hanging out in the cafeteria at Harborfield High School and just being stupid.
But he spells it K-U-N-T. That's where the Tonight Show booked him.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming out now.
And they have a problem with the name, but you explain, no, but it's spelled with a K. It's okay.
Cunt Lips, and he puts two P's in lips to make it seem like it's fucking kind of avant-garde and neat. And an umlaut over the fucking wrong letter. Over the K. It doesn't even belong over a K.
Speaking of which, when you were at the Huntington Crescent Club yesterday,
yes.
Did you run into the cunts?
What?
Did you run into the cunts?
Oh, right. No, I did not. No. I do remember you mentioning the cunts.
She was so hot, too.
Hot
I'm
cunt.
sure she's really old now, but I used to carry for lady. Her name was Anita Kuntz.
Mm.
There was no way around it. She spelled it K-U-N-T-Z. How else do you say that fucking
That's
name?
Cunts.
And you try to say, I think they would tell us it's Kuntz.
Sure it is.
But that's too close to cunt to begin with.
Yeah.
And you would get all nervous as a 12-year-old boy. You go, thanks for the money, Mrs. Cunt.
Mrs. Cunt.
How about Miss K?
You would just panic. I think that's where my mispronunciation started. When
Miss
I
Kuntz.
couldn't say Mrs. Kuntz's name right.
You should have said Mrs.
And her name
K.
was Anita. That's insane. Huh?
Miss K.
And
Miss
her
Snatch.
and her husband's name was Dick, and I swear
No way.
That's parents with a sense of humor.
Dick.
Dick Cunts.
Dick Kuntz.
Jesus.
Yeah, the Kuntzes.
Maybe they were hunters.
Dick Hunt.
Dick Hunts.
Right.
Very good, Jimmy.
Thanks.
They had a son named Mike.
Are we up to?
What?
Are we up to line of the day?
So you have to be careful when you're using a fake name at the Cellar. You can't make it too obvious.
No.
So you got another one?
No. Ted Schmegma Face. Oh, it's actually Smegma. But I said Schmegma like Bob.
Well, just to throw him off a little.
Kind of my stupid.
Because you don't want the cum eaters all of a sudden coming.
Dude, he's so schmarmy. That's not a word.
Schmarmy?
No, it's S.
Schmarmy.
It's SM.
Smarmy.
Exactly.
Could you name your next CD Schmarmy?
No, my next one's, I already know what it's called.
What is it going to be called?
Edgy as I Wanna Be. And it's got an exclamation point after it, and the cover is just me pointing like with a dangerous look on my face. Like there's dangerous stuff on this CD. Wanna is spelled W-A-N-N-A.
I got it. I hope I got it. Jesus. Are you going to put another CD out, Jimmy?
I haven't had my third one taped for at least a year and a half.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think I have 2 more taped. Maybe I will.
Opie, was the Bad Comedy Duo... This is something we're going to have to explore a little bit. I'm serious. This could be good for the radio show. The Funny Boys, which I think were Jim Valley and Jonathan Schmock. They were pretty awful. They did this Mickey Rooney on a skateboard bit that was just pathetic. That's Jeff W. from Edison. I don't know, but there's something there with comedy duos from the last, 20, 25 years. Okay. You don't go back to the classic guys. Here's your line of the day.
Here comes the line of the day. Line of the day.
I'll tell you what made me cry in that movie is after they raped Tim Robbins, they didn't show the load.
The sisters.
It's all politically incorrect stuff.
I had to throw in that.
Jimmy, you going to Bonnaroo?
Jab.
Yes.
I'm fucking pissed. I was supposed to put together a trip for me, the girl, and a couple brothers, and I fucking blew it.
Why don't you just do it?
Well, now the tickets are ridiculous, and I
You're
can't find a hotel.
You're Opie.
Can't find a hotel.
It's a write-off anyway.
And now I can't fly because of the radio show. I fucked it all up, and I wanted to go see you at Bonnaroo. When are you going to be there?
I'm leaving Friday.
When are you performing? Friday and
Saturday?
Saturday?
Sunday. No.
Fuck.
You can still go down if you want to. You leave Friday afternoon, Friday night. You catch part of Chris Rock and Metallica.
Yeah.
You fucking come back Monday like I am, or Sunday.
I was thinking of getting Lee Abrams to fly me there.
Really?
I would just take the hit on the airfare before I would ask that fucking loon.
Oh my God, right?
Why? He's safe, and he's got a parachute on his plane.
Yeah, but you got to fuel you guys.
Right.
Yeah, but what about a parachute on a plane? That's safe.
I think you should just head down.
It's tough now. We fucked it up. I feel bad.
Aw.
I feel bad. All right. We did enough today.
Yes, we did.
Somewhere in that pile of shit was a few gems. That's for you to decide. So start digging through the pile of shit.
Yeah.
And find the funny.
Dig deep.
We have to go home now.
Yeah, I gotta go hit the gym.
Oh, are you going to be walking around naked like they were talking about in the paper today?
Nakedness.
Aggressive nakedness.
Yeah.
My favorite part of that article, and we didn't even talk about today, was the lady that was loosening up with a leg up on the bench.
I didn't see
For
that.
all to see.
Oh, God.
And the woman in the locker room is all pissed off because she's not the type of woman you'd want to look at.
Oh. Her pussy looked like fucking Soupy Sale's mouth.
Stroke?
Just old and droopy. I don't know. I didn't expect it to be fucking analyzed carefully by everybody in the room. I thought it would just get a big whoop. But it got indifference and, explain, Jim. All right, well, time to go. I guess it's what better way to end the show?
Oh,
yeah.
A fucking swing and a foul tip at the plate off my ankle.
I got some homework for people out there. Homework assignment, because my OCD is going nuts. There's a little tiny little actress. She can't be more than 4'6", old, reddish brown hair, character actress.
Dakota Fanning.
She's been in everything, and she was walking around the streets of Manhattan 2 days ago with a really, really short, what looked like her husband. Can't fucking think of the actress's name or what
How old
she's
is
been
she?
in.
Was she in a Poltergeist?
Not her. She's got to be pushing 70.
Red hair?
I want to think Law and Order, like
Short?
fucking a judge or somebody. It's killing me.
Vern Troyer?
And I don't even know how I would begin to look her up because I can't even think of a movie she was
Just that
in.
description. Probably do it. Google, grab some stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Really, like, oldish face, tough looking, but short. Very short.
Oh, good God. I gotta fucking go. I'm tired, man.
All right.
Yeah,
work out.
exhausted.
Get muscles.
That was a good show today.
Yeah, I think so.
Till the end.
Yeah, we're just tired.
Oh my God, then let's end it.
We were pushing hard at the end.
See, but we're not ending it. We're just continuing this.
No, we're done. We're done now.
Bail out.
Bye, y'all.
See you, Jimmy.
What's
Yeah, I'm
your
leaving
name?
too. I gotta go.
Oh, no, I'm going. I'm gonna work.
Bye, everyone.
I have therapy today.
Ooh, what are you talking
Bye.
about today?
Same shit I've been talking about. It's my lack of feelings and avoidance.
You got feelings. You got too many feelings.
Nah, but the way I've just hidden them, that's the same shit.
Same shit, different day?
Yeah.
Is it helping, Jimmy?
Yes.
Good.
She's good. I switched therapists.
Good.
You did.
My old
Didn't like
therapist
the other
is
one?
very good, too.
Yeah.
But this one, I just... Whatever.
All right.
Good.
Just a glimpse of how we are when we're not on the air.
Yeah, this
as
is pretty much
boring
it.
as we are when we
have nothing
when
to
we
say
are on
to
the air.
each other when
No.
the mics aren't on. All right.
Oof. What a painful ending.
This is a very special show. It's about being able to do the show we want to do.
Prison sex.
Give it to me. We know what guys want to hear on the radio.
Adult-oriented subject matter.
Look at those jugs.
Του όπιο πούτσος είναι μεγάλο και όμορφο.
They won't exercise restraint.
This is going to be an awful show.
Hold on tight, kids.
The Opie and Anthony Show.